Hello everyone and welcome to Prestige Encounters and Dungeons & Dragons campaign brought to you by Lich Souls Gaming. I'm your Dungeon Master, Michael, and we have an exciting session in store for you tonight. But before we get into all that, we have a few announcements to get through. First and foremost, a lot of the music you'll be hearing tonight is brought to you by Midnight Syndicate. Midnight Syndicate is a music production group carrying goth, horror, and fantasy RPG music that you can be using at your tables at home. For more information, go to midnightsyndicate.com. If typing out midnightsyndicate.com is too much work for you, in our Twitch chat, you can use !midnight for a clickable link. It's shorter, it's sweeter, and it's accessible because here at Prestige Encounters, we still believe in DEI. So everybody, yes, you can listen to their music on Spotify, watch your music videos on YouTube, and even ask your Amazon Alexa device to play Midnight Syndicate right now. Isn't that right, Mistra?
Right, meow.
Thank you so much, Midnight Syndicate. We love y'all. You give us the spooky vibes to our campaign. It's a great time. You're not gonna have my chips. So we also have artwork. All the artwork for our characters this campaign was made exclusively by the renowned artist known as Slimy Rice, who I might be secretly I might think that he might secretly be Banksy, but you know, we don't know.
We don't know who Banksy is, but
however, you can join our Discord. Use !Discord for a clickable link in our chat, or if you're listening on the podcast network or another wonderful streaming platform like YouTube, Facebook, or TikTok, it is Lich Souls, like my username, lichsouls.com/Discord,
or !Discord to just show it automatically,
or !Discord in Twitch chat for a clickable link.
Yeah, like
it is
crazy.
amazing. It is amazing.
What?
So yes, that is that. You might be noticed that we have Chloe back this week. We love having Chloe back. Jeremiah is out this week, and don't forget everybody that we only have, I don't know, 4 more sessions of Prestige Encounters before our long 3-week break. So you always know how it goes before we get to a break, how exciting it gets. So stick around as we grab your drinks, grab your snacks as we welcome you to our table. And here we are starting tonight's session of Prestige Encounters. And here to tell us what happened last week in his very own words is none other than Naoki. Take it away.
Oh boy, let's go. I got a surprise visit from Talking Mushrooms after our daring rescue of Cram from our new companion, Razad. Quite the fellow with his little schnoggle. With this in mind, we stopped by the shop, although this one seemed a little bit different, selling more provocative wares than usual. I'm really scared to see what that ointment does. Anyways, we set off into the forest for my grove as I led them begrudgingly to my grove, pretending to know where I was going, although part of it was also a ruse to not go at all, and the other part was I simply forgot. Soon we lay down for the camp night, only to be woken by my adopted father and also the chief of the grove, Zulkifli. He opens to the path to the grove before us, much to the dismay of the party, as it was right beside us all along. Let's see. And we settled down for the night, although I could hardly sleep as I am not very welcome there. Zulkifli picks us right up in the morning after having breakfast, dropping some really bad news regarding the grove and the wastelands by the Relmore River. Our leader Aspen fears that time is repeating itself once again with what happened to his home many moons ago. After disappointing him with my lack of progress as the Dreamwalker, he tells me to go there as I am the only druid permitted to leave the grove, even though there are much stronger druids than I for the job, sending us on our way to the ruins with a warning and a bit of a smelly salve as well. He also lends an ear to Valerie of an herb that grew in the place that he found me, the Court of Mist. Hopefully we can go there. Razad leads the way to the ruins and recites The path will be revealed in the light of a rising god. To no avail. I guess he just sucks at magic. So, we end up making camp on the pedestal, settling down, thinking either the goddess Nima or the god Alnor will reveal the way through the sun or moon rising in the sky. The sun rises, and the door trembles, opening up to reveal a larger tree-like golem that looks a lot like our friend Cram. Wonder why that is. Ta-da!
The door trembles with anticipation.
With
Trembles with arousal, maybe, if you throw that ointment on there.
So as the roots from Cram's body has grown down into there's these holes in the plinth of which he is standing. It has begun to glow, and the door opens where this golem, this massive stone moss covered golem, emerges. It lets out this, one could say a roar, but it's more of a reverberating thunderous sound from its interior. It shakes your ears, it trembles the ground. If you have not done so yet, please roll initiative as we dive straight into initiative for this round of combat.
Yeah. Y'all are
The
rolling so low.
takes this rock and he throws it at the party. I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws, please.
What?
Wow, okay. Right off the bat.
So you said that these vines are growing out of me into these holes. Am I like trapped or anything, or
They retract.
okay, cool.
Damn.
Just
Me with the
making
18.
sure.
Oh my god.
Damn.
We got an
Damn.
8. We got a 3. We
Damn.
got a 7. We got a 4.
We got a 25.
Guys, the DC was 10. If you rolled less than a 10 or below, you are knocked 5 feet in the direction of which you're currently standing in the square. So if you're in the upper right corner, you're gonna move up 1 square. If you're in the lower left corner, you're gonna go down left 1 square. Right? So the party gets scattered and you're all knocked prone. If you succeeded, you don't have to move. This rock hits Rosad in the head and he will be knocked incapacitated, unconscious.
Oh, that's so freaking yeah.
Damn.
Ah, shits.
Bro.
Already. Damn.
Well, I guess we're going to need a new companion.
He's not dying. He's incapacitated.
I know.
So,
He's just sleeping.
funny, yeah.
top of the round is Valerie. Take it away.
All right.
And Cram is in the hole.
First move of the turn. So Valerie's going to do something to protect herself because that's what we're going to do. So I'm going to cast Mirror Image. So Valerie is... I'm going to like change the way I describe the actual mirror image for Valerie. So it's more like the air seems to crack around her and it's like you're looking at split reflections of her like a mirror house. You can't quite figure out which version is which. So you just have these 4 versions of Valerie that are kind of in the same space and not all at the same time.
I had a
moving
dream
together.
about this once.
Of 4 Valeries.
Clothes were optional.
That's very, very specific. And she's going to pull out her Warfan and do a delightful little dance as give a D12 Bardic Inspiration to Pram, who is the next up. So enjoy. And, you know, she's not going to stand there. She's going to move here and stand next to Emmeline. Can I, Evelyn get knocked down? Can I use part of my movement to help her get up? Or is that not okay?
Did you use your action? It requires the help action.
Yeah, no. I use
So you're
my
unable
action.
to. All right.
Yeah,
So
that's his
the
turn.
golem is going to slam his giant stone hands together and as they come apart, this white crackling energy appears in 2 orbs, and it's going to launch one like a cannon at Naoki, who's currently prone. So this is with disadvantage on his part.
I'm going to use my reaction to get rid of that advantage using Restore
It's
Balance.
disadvantage because it's a ranged attack on a prone creature, so you would be...
No, I'm not. I
Yeah.
misheard. My fault.
Yep. So, however, it is a 16 to hit Naoki.
Okay.
I believe
What
that
saving
hits.
throw?
There's no saving throw. It's your armor class.
Oh, 13.
Yeah. So it hits. That's going to be 4d10 points of force damage
Oh man.
from this creature.
Mm.
Oh damn.
19
be-
points of force damage.
Oh,
It's
I
going to
love
take the
that.
second one, and it's going to launch it at Valerie, who currently has mirror image up, I believe.
Yep.
All right. Well, how does that roll? I do it with disadvantage.
You gotta roll a d6, and it determines if it hits me or one of my mirror images.
All right. I'm going to roll a d6, a 4.
Yeah.
Well,
so
first
that
I need to
would hit
roll.
me.
I need to roll to hit, right?
Yes, you would need to roll to hit
Cool.
first.
That is going to be a natural 1. So
So
it
that
is not
misses.
going to hit. So I don't have to roll the d6 at all.
Yeah,
It
Valerie's
goes
just like
wide
still
and
like
hits
dodging like this, like a wild, wacky, inflatable man.
As it tries to launch this second orb of force energy, a random bird just flies straight into its face, and the arm goes wide and hits the rocks next to Valerie, shattering them upon
Did it-
impact.
Did it hit 2 birds with 1 stone?
Then it's going to move up. It's going to move up its full movement.
Sorry, I'm glad you ignored that.
I have to most of the time. All right. With that, it is now Cram's turn with Talia on deck. Naoki's in the hole.
Okay, cool. I'm going to use half my movement to stand up, and then with the other half, I'm going to move away from this thing. So 5, 10, 15. Then, as I'm going to use Innate Sorcery as my bonus action to give myself extra 1 on DC saves and advantage on my attacks. And then, as my action on this bad boy, I'm going to cast Blindness and Deafen for a con of 17, please. And then, if it fails, I'm going to choose Blindness.
Okay. And it's a con save, you said?
Yes, please, DC 17.
It is going to get a 17. You watch as these runes on its
Ooh.
body glow and flare up as this magical spell is cast on it. And it resists the spell.
Fair enough. And then that will be my go.
Okay. With that, it is now Talia's turn with Naoki on deck. Renata's in the hole.
Right, I am actually going to decide to move. I'm going to go over here. I'm then first going to cast Hunter's Mark on the big rock guy. And then I'm first going to use my bow, long bow to attack for a 19.
19 will hit.
Right. So that's 11 longbow piercing damage for the first one, and then Hunter's Mark, I get to deal an extra 1d6 force damage as well. Let me do it. And that's another 5. And then also, because I get 2 attacks as well, I'm going to use the longbow again on the same thing for 14.
14 will miss.
Right. And then that is all I'm going to do just for this turn for now.
So Talia, honing in on her hunter's instinct, is going to mark this creature as her target. She dashes to the side and launches one arrow. It finds its way into the stone armor of this golem. But then she goes another one. This creature swats it to the side as these glowing green eyes lock in on her. With that, it's Naoki's turn. Renata's on deck. Emmeline's in the hole.
All right, well, I'm going to use half my movement to get up. Dusting myself off. Ugh. And then looking at the creature and casting Hex on it.
What the hex?
So now anybody that does any damage to it, it gets a 1d6 of extra necrotic damage to it as well. And that is my turn.
Is there a save against Hex?
Nope.
Okay. An actual what per turn?
1d6 necrotic damage.
All right. And that's your turn.
Yeah, and it's a curse. It requires remove curse to get rid of it.
So, Naoki conjures the shadows from the ground to wrap around this creature and begin to seep into the wounds that exist within its armor. With that, it is now Renatus' turn.
All right. First things first, use half my movement to stand up. Then I will manifest my echo right next to this thing. Right about there, like right behind him. And with my remaining movement, I think I have enough, right? Yeah, 15. Perfect. So 5, 10, 15. Right there. I'm going to attack it with my longsword, two-handed. And I will also use Unleash Incarnation so I can attack from both my position and the Echo's position. So for my attack, it is a 27.
All right, 27 will hit.
That is a natural 20 plus 7 there.
Oh shit, that's a nat 20.
Nice.
The nat 1 that I also rolled, if I had it on the other side, decided not to make the box green. It just made the whole thing red.
Because it's double rolling. It's always
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's still doing
I
that.
think you're
Anyway.
auto rolling at disadvantage.
Anyway.
It is. It is.
So let's see. So that's going to be. I always forget how this works. Is it double the
dice
modifier?
plus modifier.
No, double the dice plus modifier. Okay. So I'll do this then. So there's that. And then I'll roll an extra d10 for a total of 14.
14 points of slashing damage. All right.
Yep. And then I said Unleash Incarnation, attack from my Echoes point, also two-handed. Another nat 20.
Natural 20. Plus you added d10 to the attack.
Plus an extra d10 to attack. So that's 3d10 plus 6.
Oh.
Let's go. Oh, wait, sorry, 3d10 plus 4. So we'll do this. So that's 8 plus an additional 2d10. 15.
Wow.
So that's 23 extra slashing damage.
23 points of damage. All right.
And then my Hex comes on top of it too.
Plus a d6 necrotic.
2d6 actually.
2d6 necrotic.
Yep.
You don't have to put it twice. So just roll 2d6 there,
Oh,
Renatus.
I
for
thought it
me.
would just roll it for me.
I'll roll an extra d6, you said? Got it.
2d6.
2.
2, got it. 2.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Groundbreaking.
Is an incredible
As
lowest-
Talia had distracted this creature with her arrows, as swats to the side. Renatus,
Wait, no. No, it's only a Naoki would get the hex damage.
Wow.
But
do I?
they have to attack.
Mm,
Okay.
It specifically says when you hit it with an attack.
good to know.
Oh,
So
Yep.
I don't do any
So-
extra damage to it.
whoops.
As I was saying, as Talia has distracted this creature with this arrow, it swats to the side and locks in with her. Renatus notices this opportunity. He takes this moment and this blind spot this creature has and slashes it once, his echo reflecting his movements on the other side, chunking away at this creature's stone armor. And with that, it's now Emily's turn with Valerie on deck.
I'm assuming I'm still prone.
Yeah. You have to use half your movement to stand up.
Half my movement, perfect. Let's go ahead and do that. We're gonna stand up on our tippy toes and we're gonna point at this creature. I need it to make a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw? All right.
Yep.
Is this for a magical effect?
This is for Toll the Dead.
Yes. So that's a magical
Yeah.
effect. It gets advantage, which is 18.
it succeeds on that, which is crazy.
Hmm. Kill the dead never works.
So it doesn't take any damage, so I'm just pointing like an idiot. That's my turn. Thanks.
Emily, dusting herself off, stands up and points at the creature, doing a Deo pose as she does so. Nothing happens, and all of you are left to wonder what is going on in this moment. It's now Valerie's turn.
So Valerie is going to look at it and cast Hideous Laughter, hoping it technically counts as a creature. So again, give me a Wisdom saving throw, or it's going to fall prone or incapacitated for the duration. She's going to go. I don't have a
19.
funny joke. The 19. So.
Can I use my reaction to get rid of the advantage it gets?
Yeah, so I rolled those at the same time. I'm just gonna roll one die
Okay, that's fine.
and see
Sorry.
what happens. It got an 18.
So it still passes. So nothing happens.
Valerie prepares to make this creature laugh with her humorous joke, but as the spotlight comes on her, she enters the white room.
Yeah,
and
she
nothing
enters the
happens.
white room and nothing happens, and she just goes to and then it goes, I think I've completely blanked in this moment. I don't have a good joke here. And she just kind of straightens Emily's hat, brushes some dirt off and says, I think we're kind of fucking it up right now. This is not good.
We could be doing better.
The runes flare to life on this creature's arm as it slams its hands into the ground. If you're within 40 feet of it, I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Cool.
DC will be
14.
17. If you get a 17 or higher, you pass.
Nat 20. Nat 20.
I'm gonna
Because-
do advantage with mine.
Because humans get inspiration every time they wake up from sleeping from that long rest, I'm gonna go ahead and use mine to re-roll that.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah. How long do we have to use that heroic inspiration we earned for doing a recap?
Wow.
of the session.
Oh yeah.
Fucking do anything.
I haven't had a need to use it yet,
Inspiration
so
sticks with you until it's used.
Okay,
Michael.
I'm gonna roll that again because I
Megan.
Am I just alright to check something? With the Hunter's Mark that I've used, it says I have advantage on wisdom, perception, survival checks and things. Does that include that, or is that something different
so
then?
that would be a check
No.
that is use
Right.
a wisdom skill. So just
Cool.
perception, like you said, or
Well-
is it insight? Is insight a wisdom skill?
I got a 17 anyway, so.
Yeah. The good news is it's not a natural 1 anymore.
All right. So by a show of hands, who got a less than a 17? So just
It's-
Valerie and Emlyn
Just
So
just
you
the
two
Dude,
are
we're
now-
being targeted.
and Megan,
Yeah.
right? Or no, Megan got 17.
I got 17.
So with that, Thalia and Valerie, you are both not Thalia, Emlyn and Valerie, you're both under the effects of the slow spell. The world begins to move in slow motion. It's like you taking a bunch of ketamine.
Yeah.
So, here's how it happens. Your speed is halved. You take a -2 penalty to your AC and Dex saving throws. You cannot use reactions. You can either take an action or a bonus action, but not both. Regardless of any of your abilities or magic items. And you cannot take more than one melee or range attack during your turn.
Cool.
And then, if you're trying to cast a spell, you roll a d20. On an 11 or higher, the spell does not take effect until the creature's next turn.
Oh, this is gonna be
So
crazy weird.
And you can make a saving
Nice.
throw at the end of each of your turn. On a successful save, this effect ends for you.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so that is the effect of slow. But it still gets its action. It's gonna punch Renatus.
no, I don't want that.
So it's gonna use its
I
slam
cast no.
attack. It is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so it's gonna be 2d8 plus 6 plus 2d8 force damage. That is gonna be 11, 17 points of bludgeoning damage plus the 2d8. 8 points of force damage, so a total of 25 points of damage total. A total of points of damage total. Yes, I said that.
I ate damage numbers bigger than that for breakfast.
This creature will remember that.
No, God. What is this, a Telltale game? Jesus.
Oh. And then it's going to launch a bolt of energy at Megan.
Oh, Christ.
Jesus.
You guys
Oh,
toxic.
mean.
natural 20!
Oh,
Talia's dead!
That will be 8d10 points of force damage. I don't have enough dice to roll this, so I'm
Might
going to have to
actually be
roll it.
Silver barbs.
8d10.
46 points of force damage
I'm not down.
as it hits Megan Dahlia square in the chest.
Oh, shit.
Her ribs crack and break, and her sternum cracks as this hits her right there in the center, exactly where it needs to.
My spell was concentration.
So,
So you need to roll a
half
Constitution
of
saving
it.
throw of 23 or higher to maintain your hunter's mark.
So you need to
You
roll.
can do
You
that.
got this.
You got it.
You got this.
You
Light
got
work.
this.
Like, yeah.
You don't got this.
21.
Oh.
You had one job.
You literally could not have made that if you
Yeah.
wanted to. So
Yeah. No.
Even with a nat
Either way.
20.
Even if you get a nat 20, you would have to choose to let it pass.
so
So your hunter's mark phase.
46.
this
He hits-
creature
he-
side sweeps its massive stone arm and hits Renata square in the torso, almost knocking him aside as it reaches out another arm. And you watch this is like, now you can see this blue orb in its hand. It launches this bolt of energy right at you. And with that, it is now Cram's turn. Talia is on deck.
her hair.
Okie dokie. So I'm seeing my friend slowed. I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on
Ooh.
Emmeline. It's at 3rd level, so I don't know if the spell slow person is the higher than 3rd. If it is,
Slow
Third
is a
or lower.
3rd level spell, so that will automatically
it's
succeed.
automatically dispelled. So, Emmeline, you are no longer slowed.
Thanks.
Awesome. And then, as my bonus action, I'm going to use. I'm going to transfer some sorcery points into that 3rd level spell slot I just used. And then, that'll be all. That'll be my go.
You use your free sorcery point then.
All right.
Yeah, one of them.
It is
Yeah.
now Talia's turn when Naoki on deck. Renatus is in the hole.
Oh my giddy aunt. Well, that was fun. I am gonna cast Hunter's Mark again,
Mm-hmm.
and then do what I did last time because it works quite well. So I'm gonna attack again with my longbow. Oh, a 15.
15 will miss.
Damn. Well, I'm gonna do it again. Never mind. 11.
One more
so instead, I'm now just gonna move a bit further away and leave.
Gonna scooch by you here.
Just scooch on out of here, and that will be the end of my turn for that.
All right. So Talia trying to launch these arrows while taking this massive amount of damage. Can't quite get her aim back as her vision is blurring. She's starting to sway from this massive force, striking her and misses her shots. It is now Naoki's turn. Naoki, Renatus on deck, M1's in the hole.
All right. Well, seeing Talia literally just about to fall on her face after getting hit with, I don't even know, just some bolt of energy, I'm going to use three of my Fey energy pools to cast Balm of the Summer Court. And that is 5d6. Or no, that's 3d6, sorry. So 17, and then she gets another 3 extra bonus
HP.
points.
10
Yeah.
HP.
So do I heal a normal 17 and then just get 3 temp, or is it all temp?
Correct. It's 17 normal HP, 3 temp.
Cool.
That's all I can do because I have to maintain
Thank you.
concentration on Hex.
All right. With that, it's now Renatus' turn as Naoki summons the forces of energy.
All
The
right.
forces of nature
well,
and heals Talia. All right. Renatus.
apparently that that punch to the chest awakens something in Renatus here because I'm gonna use for my bonus action Form of Dread.
That's
Which-
new.
Yeah,
What?
and I will put that in chat.
Like that,
Anyone who wants to read that.
It's
It gives me temp HP, and I can force this thing to have to do wisdom saving throws.
What
Otherwise,
does
it'd be
Renatus
frightened.
Look like in his form of dread, as it reflects the nature of your god.
This. Go ahead.
Well, I was actually gonna ask you for a more accurate description of like what Griftria and Ilna would look like. So it's kind of a combo of those two.
He's trans.
So,
Anyway,
the face of Renatus begins to shift and change as two faces of Renatus emerge from both sides of his head, as he has become the triple face goddess of Iona in some form or the other. Except his skin is sunken and it is hollow. His cheeks are sunken in as if he has become a corpse. His skin begins to crack and begins to puster and bleed. However, this creature cannot be frightened.
oh well. I still got the temp HP. That's all that matters. Which is going to be
I meant blister and bleed.
You also get 10 hit points. Yeah, that's cool. That's a really neat power.
It is. It's really cool.
You know what else is a really
1d10 plus 6.
My mom.
No, 3. So roll that d10 real quick. Okay, so 12 temp HP. Not bad. We'll take it.
Good.
So, with that out of the way, I am now gonna do what I do best and slash at this thing with my longsword, two-handed style. That's 13.
Nope, that misses.
Yep. I'll go ahead and use another Unleash Incarnation. I got a couple of those lying around. And that's an 8. Great. Never mind.
All right, Renata's trying to summon that same power that he had previously after taking this hit. Is staggering and struggling to find his footing and swing at this monster with this massive sword that he has. However, it is Emily's turn. Let's see what she can do now that she is no longer slowed.
Yeah, and as Renatus is having this moment, gonna go ahead and take some steps back here, away from the creature. As I'm doing so, we're gonna wind up a firebolt. All right, get it going, softball style. What do we get? We got a natural 20, a 26.
A lot of natural 20s this session.
Let's go. Are you serious? Oh, okay, hold on. Can I roll crit damage? Is that real?
You get
Michael,
to roll, you get
is
to roll
that
40 to 10. Yeah. You almost rolled max damage, actually.
Oh,
You
let's go!
You did one of Casimir's fireballs.
Juicy.
That's crazy. So that's 26 damage straight to the dome. God, get me in the league! Get me in the league!
Yeah.
I'm
Casimir
ready.
was not the god of casting fireball.
This was firebolt. This was a straight cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. And that's my turn. Just get that distance, hit that ringer, and we're good.
Valerie, it is your turn.
So Valerie's looking very confused right now because, like, for a moment, she and Emmeline were moving at the same speed, and suddenly everyone seems to be moving really fast. She looks very confused, and she's gonna like back away a little bit to like over here. How high is this rock, my friend? I'm a dungeon master.
The rock right behind you, it is.
Yeah.
It does provide full cover if you stand behind it.
Yeah. Yeah. So she's gonna kind of she can't really move much further, which kind of is the tough thing for her. She's gonna go, I feel really messed up right now, and is going to very slowly do the slowest fan dance Emmeline has ever seen as she gets a D12 Bardic Inspiration. It's like, normally she's got like fast movements, and it's like,
Yeah, it's slow-mo.
And with that,
so yeah.
it is now the golem's turn.
I'm so happy by that turn, by the way. I just want to say that was
Talia,
all
you
comedy.
do have half cover right now, by the way. I believe that gives you +5 to your AC.
Oh, nice.
I don't have an updated DM screen.
We'll go with that.
Sorry, this is a new roll.
It's okay. I'm so excited to win, guys, and not die.
Well, if you keep doing what you're doing, then
+2 bonus to your AC.
What does Valerie have
Sorry.
from full cover?
You have full cover, so you can't be hit unless it wraps around corners.
Okay. Plus, I have -2 on my AC because life sucks.
Yep. However, it's
Yeah.
going to take this bolt of energy. It's going to launch one at Cram.
Okay.
Your daddy's beating you.
Wouldn't be the first time. And that is gonna
What?
that is gonna be
Huh?
a 13
God.
hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
That hits. Oh my
Yeah.
god! What is
British
wrong?
dad-
That is my AC, dog.
British dads just deny them tea.
I love how you're like, oh, Cram goes down all the time, but really, you just have really bad AC, my dude.
Where do you want me to get the armor from?
That's it.
I'm working on it, man.
15 points of force damage though, so lucky you. As I rolled 5 or below on all my die.
That's fine.
You wanted to, don't make me make an 8d10.
Why? You can't do that.
Oh, I can roll
You
again.
can't do that. No.
You can't do that. Wait, actually,
I'll
I
fucking
can.
do it again.
oh, you can do it again. Yeah, I did it. I'm guilty. 20 to hit Emmeline.
It sure hits.
Unacceptable.
Gosh.
Oh my god.
So this this creature raises his hand, and the blue orb cracks, and this bolt of white energy launches and hits Cram, and then he reaches another one and hits Emmeline with it. Emmeline, that was 18 points total.
I can
You're
take
gonna
that easy. Thank
All
you.
right, and with that, it is now Cram's turn. Talia's on deck. Naoki's in the hole.
Okie dokie. Uno level 1. Chromatic orb at the acid variety. This is with advantage because of my thing,
Your thing.
and also
It's the
it didn't. There we
If
go.
only I knew that your thing could give you advantage.
24, Michael.
24 hits.
This is acid damage.
Okay.
So that 1 is a 2. So it's 12.
12 points of acid damage as this creature gets covered in this yellowish
Viscous.
green substance, and the stone that it's made
Yeah.
from begins to sizzle and bubble as the stone is eroded. Not quite as much as you would hope, but still, nonetheless, takes 12 points of damage.
So
As in it has resistance?
No, I said 12.
Never mind then. That's fine. And then I'm going to bonus action turn a first level spell slot into a sorcery point.
Okay.
And then I'm going to run away some more. Because that's really fun. And then that'll be all.
All right, it is now Talia's turn.
right, since this rock is ever so helpful to me, I'm gonna run behind the rock. But
Well,
obviously, if
pillar
I'm stood
was
up, in,
what you're getting your cover, but yeah.
yeah. I'm then just because I've run behind that, I'm gonna attack you with my longbow. 16?
To clarify, you're not attacking me, and that also misses.
Oh.
I think
Sad.
I do feel attacked. At least attempted to.
Oh. I'm attacking the big boulder bitch.
Yeah, and it misses.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do it again. I'm doing it again. For a 25.
That will hit.
Yes. So you got the 6, and then finally I can use my Hunter's Mark as well.
get this
Who wants
Hunter's
me
Mark.
to do it? Oh!
Oh.
What?
Ooh.
I'm not sure what that did there. I
That
think
is
that
not
clicked the
how
wrong
it
thing.
works.
Yeah, no, that's not how that works.
What the fuck?
Just go ahead and roll the damage.
Oh, so you know what that was? That was rolling your damage, your attack with the Hunter's Mark.
Oh, okay. Well, I've just
Interesting.
rolled a 1d6, so I did 6 piercing damage and then 2 of that as well. And then, because that's all of the things done, I'm gonna duck behind the rock. Does that give me full coverage now?
If you go prone, yeah.
Oh no, no. I'll just stand there then.
All right. Naoki's your turn. Renatus on deck. Emily in the hole. Sully has launched his 2 arrows. The first one skids off the armor. The other one landing into a crack that has been made from previous attacks. Naoki, take it away.
All right, I'm going to use, looking at the goal, I'm going to use Thunder Wave, and it is a Constitution save of 13. And if he fails, he takes 2d8, or if he succeeds, it's half.
25.
He succeeds. So 6.
So he takes 6 points of damage as
Oh.
Naoki.
And then also,
What's the range on Thunderwave?
it is 15-foot square.
So that would hit.
No, it's fine.
Other
He can
Yeah. He can aim it,
he
yeah.
can aim it. Okay. I'm thinking of Thunder Clap, where you have to.
Oh,
in
right.
front
Me
of you.
too. Me too, yeah.
So Thunderwave, as Naoki slams his, well, actually no, he points his umbrella right behind the creature, and this wave of thunderous energy comes out from behind and cracks the armor further, starting to reveal this weird, complex strands of runes and energy below this form. It's made of metal, has these lines running up, much like your veins. Quite interesting. With that, it's now Renatus' turn. Emlyn.
And the Hex also kind of burnt some more damage off him, too.
So another 3 points. So 1. Okay, got it. Renatus, it's your turn.
Cool. All right, first things first, I'm going to, this is going to seem weird, I'm going to bonus action, make my sword dissipate, so I'm no longer holding it. I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, I got enough movement. Go around this thing. And then as for my action, I will attack from my Echo's position. As a 23.
23 will hit.
Cool. 8 plus an extra d10. 7, 15.
All out of those effects now.
And that was my last one.
Renatus changes his position as his echo distracts the creature for just a moment, finding a further vulnerability in the armor that's already been damaged. This creature is taking 111 points of damage so far, and I think 3 rounds of combat. It is now Emmeline's turn.
Yeah, and I'm ready to go to the big leagues. I would like to wind up once more and send that hoe in.
Here's the pitch.
So we've got an 18. Am I able to go ahead and
just
throw?
hit.
Okay, let's do it. I'll save the inspiration. Or the advantage thingy. 15 damage.
15 points of damage as Emmeline summons a bolt of fire and it hits into this creature, and you watch the fire spreads between the cracks from the circuitry below. With that, anything else for your turn?
No.
It is now
that's it.
Valerie's turn as we hit the top of the round. Valerie, did you make a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn?
I did not. I should have done that. Thank you for reminding me.
No problem.
I just get distracted by all them jokes, man.
As the
Gotta make
DM,
them
I am
shit.
everybody's friend.
Wisdom saving throws are not her bag. That's a natural one.
That's a natural
That's
two.
a natural 2, sir. Yeah, sorry.
So you're still slowed.
Yeah, everyone's like romantically.
And for the record,
fast.
I have been rolling con saves on this creature every time.
I didn't ask. I just assumed you were. So is
It doesn't
there? I
matter.
need a 10-foot sphere that doesn't hurt my friends. Okay, so if I put a 10-foot sphere there, which you can see but nobody else can, so Valerie is going to duck around the corner if she can. 5, 10. She can see it now. Okay, and cast Shatter.
Okay.
So is it a construct?
It is.
So it will roll the saving throw at disadvantage, which is a
straight roll.
DC 16 con save.
18.
Well, it'll take half of this damage then. So half of 13.
Half of 13. All right, that will be 6.
And, I need to roll a d20 first because we will see what happens, right? Because that is a leveled spell with the casting of one
It is.
action.
It is.
That's a natural 2.
So
So it's the spell is delayed.
Nope, it's not. It's only on 11 or higher.
Oh, is it higher? I'm used to rolling high.
Yeah, so the spell is cast immediately.
Okay, so she casts a spell and goes.
Slow is really bad for magic casters because that doesn't only commit your action this turn, but also next turn. You have to use your
She's
action
like-
next turn.
She's like. and then slowly pulls back the last 5 feet of her movement behind the rock.
All right.
She's like, you got it, and she's gonna be saying "you got it" for the rest of everyone else's turn.
Any creature within 40 feet of this golem needs to make a wisdom saving throw, please, as it's going to use slow again.
Do I have to? Oh, I also need to do a wisdom saving throw at the end of my turn. It's a 6.
So you do need to renew it. This will drop the slowed effect again from you, but if you
she'll-
fail the saving throw, it will be reapplied.
Valerie's for a moment going, "Oh, everything's better." Oh, wow.
So if you're within 40 feet, so I need Renatus to roll a wisdom saving throw, please. I need, I think Naoki's beyond 40 feet.
No.
Is
Not
it
Naoki,
40
I mean
feet? Like,
Cram. 40
cool.
feet radius from this creature. If you're within
yeah,
40
then I'm
feet,
the only one safe.
40
so
feet
I
radius is
need
huge.
Talia to also. Talia failed. So Naoki failed. Talia failed. Valerie failed. Emmeline, what did you roll? Where are you?
What was
Emmeline?
Am I
the
in the
check again?
sphere?
You are.
I'm in the sphere? Oh,
Barely.
It's huge.
Ooh,
like-
buddy,
Yeah.
let me find out what I rolled.
What was the check again?
A wisdom
Wisdom.
saving throw.
What is it? Got it.
I got a 13. Can I
18.
add
Only-
the bardic inspiration
yes, you
of
can
that?
add a d12, as can Cram if he hasn't used it yet. I don't recall if he
I'm not in it, dog.
Oh wait, I
I would
can
like
use
to
it too.
go ahead and add 11 to that. So
So-
it's actually a 24.
passed.
The two people who are not slowed are going to be Renatus and Emmeline. Everybody else, except for Cram as well, isn't slowed, but the other 3 of you are. So-
Team Grim is the only ones who aren't slowed. That's what I'm calling you now, Team Grim. The dead guy and the one who makes dead people.
So with that, don't forget you have a -2 to your AC. That's a big one, because he's gonna use some attacks. So number 1 is gonna be against Renatus. He's gonna do a slam attack. Oop, that's cocked. My bad. Does a
No.
25 hit?
Yeah.
Punch.
11 points of bludgeoning damage plus
Ah.
9 points of force damage, so 20 points total you take from this creature.
That's it. Rookie numbers.
Boom.
Use the effects.
It's gonna make a force bolt attack against.
Does Valerie have full
Cram.
cover anymore, or does she only have partial?
What? I'm hiding in a bush.
It has
fair
120
enough.
feet range.
Yeah, but
No,
could I see you in a
is not
bush?
good. Okay.
Hit me!
I did. Don't worry. 24.
Damage?
No, to hit.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
It's okay.
Do you ever get hit by damage so hard you confuse your DM, even though he's the one doing the damage? Well, that's what it's like. Drive a Ford pickup truck. All right. 24 points of force damage to Cram.
You said that earlier. Oh.
Yeah, I
oh,
rolled
yeah.
24 to hit, and I rolled 24 points of damage.
You should have just used the same roll.
That's not how this game works.
Rookie mistakes, honestly.
All right, and that will be this creature's turn. It is now Cram's turn.
Okay.
On deck.
I'm going to use my free cast of Healing Word on myself. That's right, people. For good old healthy amount of 2d4 plus 5, which is disappeared off my thing, so I'll just roll it manually. So 9 healing hit points.
Ooh.
And then I'm going to hurl a firebolt at it with advantage for a 23.
Hell yeah.
Which does
It will hit.
10 damage.
10 points of damage. All right, this creature is looking bloodied. Well, more cracks than it's bloodied, but bloody is the word that is in the DMG. So,
It
And
can
then
bleed. We can kill it.
It's green.
it's not easy.
that'll
being
be all.
green.
Yeah, that'll be all.
Yeah, it's back the way you came. All right. It is. It's
Yeah,
Talia's
back
turn
the
to
way you
Yogi's on
came.
deck.
Okay, yay. So is it I only have the minus to my
No,
Armor
you
class
can
twig.
either do your action or bonus action. You can only attack once.
right.
So if you use your action and you normally would get 2 arrows, right? You only get 1 arrow.
Right. Also the hunter's mark, do I
still
still
get
technically
that.
have that since okay, cool, awesome. Because technically my armor class has just gone back to normal. So I'll just use my longbow then for that and hopefully it hits. Come on. Oh. 16.
16 will miss.
Oh god. Since I can't do anything else then I'm just gonna move back 2.
So
That's all I can
Talia,
do.
trying to pull up her bow, draws back and lets loose. However, she can now draw back enough force and time to make the arrow fly as hard as it needs to.
Oh no.
Anyway, it is now Naoki's turn.
Saving throw.
All right.
Wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn, Talia, and then Naoki, you'll do it at the end of yours.
I
Okay.
only got 8.
Still slowed.
Well, he's going to slowly lift up his umbrella and cast Moonbeam on this thing.
All right. Could you draw where Moonbeam is? It
Yes.
is a 2x2 square.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
No, it's a
Wait, how do you
1x1.
draw on this thing?
There's a paintbrush on the left-hand side of your screen.
This.
Sure. Boop. There we go.
Okay. That's pretty much all I can do, being slowed.
Make a wisdom save throw, please.
Why are we rolling so bad? That's a natural one.
That is a natural one. It indeed is a natural one. It is now Renata's turn with Emlyn on deck. Valerie's in the hole. Take it away, Renatus.
That's me. Okay.
It's crazy.
Well, let's see here. Oh yes, I remember now. I'm going to cast Shadow Blade for the first time, and then since I've already done that,
It goes swing.
yeah, swing. Anyway, and since that's all I can do from that, I'm gonna go ahead and use my action surge, so that way I can actually attack this thing. So
can't
let's see
wait.
here.
Action Surge sounds like a really mediocre action hero. Look, it's Action Surge.
And I'm casting this at the second level.
Wow, Team Rocket.
17.
17 will just miss.
Inspiration to roll again. That was worse. That was way worse.
Using a piece of string, a squirrel, and a megaphone, Renatus constructs a megaphone.
A megaphone, yeah.
Action
Okay.
Surge is out. As usual, he misses.
However,
Unleash incarnation.
it does miss both times.
Swing.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay,
Is
well, oh, that missed too. Okay, that's
Is
my
the
turn.
party
This was all for
getting
nothing.
Sudden exhaustion from this taxing fight? We'll find out. It is now Emmeline's turn.
I'm gonna put an end to this. I need this little bucket of rocks to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Against a magical effect?
Yep.
Gonna use my
Oh.
reaction to get rid of that advantage.
Well, it was a double 4.
Okay.
Still one.
So it fails. That's gonna be fireball. I'm gonna try to put it in a spot that doesn't hurt people, but we're gonna just find out here what's gonna happen. That's gonna be 23 damage, and we're gonna put it like
If you put it up in the air, technically you can only hit it with the bottom, and it makes it easier.
okay. We'll put it in the air, and then we'll put it like, scientifically, like something like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
you're
square
fucked,
root of
Renatus. I'm
hypotenuse.
sorry.
But that's why you
Doing Dr. Strange calculations.
taller than Renatus, so you just put it like high enough it doesn't hit Renatus' head, and everyone's fine.
So,
I did just that. That's what I did.
Emlyn reaches out and from her finger, this small little candle-sized flame shoots out from her finger, and as it goes right above this creature, she snaps as this ball of fire erupts and a sudden flash above this creature, dealing 23 points of fire damage. However, it is still up. How very hurt though.
It is very.
It is singed. The tree canopy is burnt, not on fire, but burnt. With that, is Valerie's turn.
All right. So Valerie's gonna fully deck out this time. Being like, okay, I've got this. And gonna just use cantrip this time. Gonna hit it with Starry Wisp
Okay.
and miss.
It misses.
So this like brilliant like star wisp comes out of her hands as she's still slowly casting. As I'm gonna roll a natural 20 to see, or D20 to see when it comes out. Oh, it's not a level spell. Doesn't matter. Cantrips work, and it goes past the head of the creature. It's just like, tell me if that hits. It looks really fast. That's my turn.
It does. It's any spell with a casting time of 1 action, not a
You're right.
leveled spell.
Well,
Cantrips are included too.
my description fits. That's a 19, so it's going to happen on the creature's next turn. That's perfect because it works exactly. So it's sort of like she's got it sparking out and it's missing, and you can see like the wisp part coming from her fingers as she's doing her last motion. That's
It
my
is
turn.
now this creature's turn. It is going to
love
go
the
over
comedy.
to Valerie. Renatus, you gonna?
Uh-oh.
It needs a con save against the moonbeam, doesn't it?
Yes.
That is going to be a 13.
It just makes it. So he'll take half of this.
7. All right.
You gotta.
Renatus, do
Does
you
Renatus-
use your reaction to take an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Do so.
Cool.
You'll get him this time.
That's a 12.
Watch out, Valerie. Watch out.
Okay.
Valerie trying to dodge out of this slam attack as it makes its attack with a natural 20.
Oh no.
Well,
God, I love
you
my
gotta
Apple
roll a
die.
d6, my friend.
I have to
Oh,
roll
yeah.
a 6. Yeah, that is going to be a
Yeah.
6.
All right, let me read this because I've used this a couple times, but I just need to remind myself, and I know I shouldn't be doing that, but okay. I'd hit the duplicate.
It hits a duplicate, so it slams down, hitting the duplicate rather than Valerie. It's going to make its second slam attack.
Yeah.
Wait, I get a second opportunity attack against it
What is?
because my
this?
echo.
Whoa.
Was your echo within 5 feet of it?
It was.
Yeah, because it
Go
was
ahead
right
and roll it.
there.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a natural.
I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out. I'm gonna crash out.
Valerie does a 19 hit.
Yeah, because my AC is currently garbage. So
That is the number. That's another 6 on my roll.
so that hits another version, and you see like the mirrors are also like moving super slow too, so it's like really trippy if you're looking in from the outside, and they like shatter, and every time it shatters, it becomes a little bit clearer, but still hard to tell which one it is. But yeah, Valerie and her other echo are kind of like dancing in the spot.
All right, but that is now Cram's turn.
Okie dokie. I'm going to. Oh, that's not the one I wanted to use. Oh yeah, I'm right. Yeah, definitely within range. I'm going to use Chromatic Orb at the 2nd level. Acid. Here is the attack.
Save.
15. Oh, that is. Actually, I'm going to add my plus 12 to that.
Okay.
Just. Oh my god, that's a 19.
That will hit. Valerie
that
is
was-
no longer slowed.
That really threw me off. I was like, how did I get 20 on a... I don't even know what that was. And then damage. This is acid. 11 points of acid.
How do you
to
want to do
it.
this?
Oh, yes. As it, like, bends over to hit Valerie, I hit it, like, right in the waist, and it, like, just crumbles part of it, and it splits in half and falls over.
As the cracks spread at the torso of this large stone golem, it begins to dissolve and turn to dust and crumbles down, leaving a large black orb about, we'll say, 6 inches in diameter from its interior that appears to be powering its form.
Black orb?
Black orb. Smooth like a sphere.
Does it look
Is it-
familiar at all?
Go ahead and make a
Arcana?
It's just gonna tell us in like 5 minutes.
Valerie's back to normal, as is everyone, because when it dies, the slow spell drops.
Oh, okay.
Yay. Oh,
Freedom!
If Valerie's gonna be looking at this orb, Emmeline's gonna also be looking at this orb. Is it like a pearl? Is that what you're saying? Like a big old pearl? Like a black pearl?
like a black pearl, but it has like this crackling energy within it.
Mm-hmm. So what do you want me to
Ooh.
roll?
Arcana.
Okay. I guessed. I was just waiting for confirmation. That's a natural 20 for 24.
nice.
So this does not look familiar to you, but it does appear to be a magical power source of some form or the other.
I don't think I recognize this particular thing, but it does look to be some sort of, I believe, an Arcana power source. Is it like too big for somebody to just lift it in their hand? Like
You can hold it. It's like this. It's smaller
Yeah.
than a basketball, bigger than a softball.
Okay, she picks it up. Like, what happened? Does anything happen when she picks it up?
No.
Fascinating. I think perhaps we should study this, huh, Evelyn?
I can spend time identifying it.
Of course. Yeah.
Yoink. Thank you. And Evelyn's just gonna lower her hat a little bit, spark a little cigarette, and stare into the orb.
Yeah, and Valor's gonna just continue to dance with her remaining mirror image until it fades away.
All right. After about 11 minutes, it turns out that this is a Zeraxin power source, or also known as a Zeraxin core. It has magical energy within that can power a construct or some sort of device of Zeraxin technology.
What would happen if I put this?
Wait,
Come here.
you said it.
Come here.
It's. What is it?
It's a power source. So maybe if I install this in you, hear me out.
I'm not quite sure where you would install that. I presume I have my own. If
Well, what if we try to push it into your chest? Maybe
I mean,
have a second go.
I'm willing to try.
I never did get the chance to cut you open.
I mean,
So
I am willing to try, but this may be best left to a more opportune time. I think we should press on.
When it comes to magical experimentation, sometimes it's better to do things, somewhere quiet in the woods where other people can't see you.
Well,
yeah, and I don't know much about machinery, honestly. My sister knows much more than I do about that.
Your sister?
At this point, you'll hear, "Ugh, jeez, what happened?" As Rosad will sit up.
Welcome back
Wakey, wakey.
from the dead. Oh,
Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey, as they say. Yeah.
so the door that this, okay. What's the situation now that this golem is eliminated?
You have the doorway leading down.
Should we move forward, or does anyone need to maybe rest?
I think a couple of you look pretty badly beaten up.
We also use a lot of spells, so I think a long rest might be a good idea.
We just literally woke up. We want to be able to do rest for some time.
I mean, we can maybe rest for like a little bit while you tinker with that orb or me. Maybe
Yes.
we can have a little go and then push on after that.
I mean, I'm
Nothing
pretty
invasive.
good, but I mean, Emmeline, I can try and push the orb into in different phases, see where it goes in, while the people are hurt, get a little rest.
And Naoki has slender fingers. I'm sure he
Oh
could
no,
help
trust
as
me.
well.
As Valerie's fingers get like even thinner and longer, I can have as thin of a finger as you want. They're like hag length right now, like they're like eerily long.
Yeah, we'll do tinkering. We'll do
and
that.
She's like, check this out, and then she gives it like an extra like joint.
Well,
Oh,
I
fuck.
Evelyn's just beat red, so she's gonna go
Oh,
ponder the orb.
Not the impure thoughts.
She's gonna ponder the orb more because, again,
Yeah.
don't know anything about.
so what is the party doing currently?
I think
I think we're
short
taking a short rest, maybe eating a little bit, snack time.
Yeah. Valerie's just enjoying her creepy, like, hag monster fingers.
Okay. So you sit there and I will let you go ahead and mark your character sheets for a short rest.
Bosh, bosh. Oh yeah.
Slay.
So we need to be very we need to be very careful with what we're going to do here. I assume Ram, that you might have some insight. You seem to understand at least some of these markings that we came across the previous night. Yeah?
Yes, I can read them. I wasn't aware this was something you guys couldn't do. I thought they were in common or something, no?
I mean, it's sometimes how language works. I mean, what seems normal to you is not normal to other people. I mean, I speak more than one language, but
I mean, I have no memory of learning this though, but I presume if they're outside, there must be more inside. I'll translate the best I can, but I mean, I apparently know a language I never knew I learned.
you may have memories yet to be unlocked, much like our kind of messed up looking friend of an artist. What the hell was that, by the way? Why did you turn into, like, what was that? Like, some, like, creepy, twisted version of yourself, eh?
Great talk.
Okay.
Okay. Well, you know, that's honestly with an artist, that's about how much you can expect, but I'm glad Diablo wasn't here for that one, as he would not have been happy, yeah? But if everyone's rested, unless we have anything to discuss.
I'm gonna stay back. You know, that hit to the head knocked me out, and I don't want to further hurt myself.
Okay. Well, what you're going to do, you're going to wait here for us, I assume?
Yeah, I'll catch up. Just let me rest up a bit.
Okay. You do look like you've got. Just make sure you don't sleep. I have had, experiences with people who hit our heads, and let's just say that they fell asleep, and when they woke up, they weren't quite themselves anymore. So.
Noted.
Yes. Kind of pats him on the cheek uncomfortably for him. We have some things to talk about, so if you run away, I am going to kill you.
Also noted. All right. Are you guys ready to enter?
Yeah. Valerie's fingers are back to normal. She's not going to walk around with weird hag fingers forever.
She's just feeling the walls like.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, but her fingers are like the creepy hag fingers when she touched his cheek, though.
Okay.
So technically, her hand like wrapped around his entire half of his face. And his, I'm good.
You all descend down these stairs into what seems like a very dramatic change in scenery. The walls are made of what appears to be steel. It is pitch black for some of you. Does anybody have a torch they would like to light?
May I cast
Valerie-
light?
Yes, please.
Someone will cast light on
Valerie
something
has
you're
a-
wearing.
Valerie has a bullseye lantern as well. She doesn't need it, but she will activate that.
light is a 20-foot.
Let me clarify on that, but I want to say yes. And that it has like 20 feet of dim light, I think, after that. So it's 40 feet.
Yeah, and the bullseye lantern is gives off a 60-foot cone of light and dim light for 60 feet.
This music's making me really nervous. I'm gonna be honest. It's like activating anxiety.
Yeah. She goes, you would not believe how useful this can be sometimes. Not everyone who goes on me on jobs who can see in the dark.
Yeah. Well, luckily I got my trusty light cantrip.
It is useful. It doesn't use up as much oil, but...
Perceive.
Somebody wants to carry it, I can see in the dark. But I'll keep it for now.
Same
Okay.
here.
So, allow me to explain, describe what you're currently experiencing. The shoes or boots that you're wearing, clink as you begin to descend on the stairs. They're made of metal, very sheen and polished. The only exception to this scenery is the breakthrough of roots above in this forest. There are very polygonal lines at sharp angles going along the walls. Sometimes you see a small flash of light shoot down them. There are two metal statues ahead. One of them is surrounded by these roots of and as you get a closer look at them, they look very similar to your companion Cram in one way or the other. And in front of you, at the very front of this hallway, is a door, a large circular metal door with a green circle in the middle. These lines and very sharp angles coming from it, connecting to whatever this other veins of this hallway are. The sounds of these sudden reverbs of like electronic pulses, although you don't quite know what, as players, what electronic is. It's just magical pulses. That's the best way that I could describe the sound to you, though. It's not quite electricity, but what would you like to do?
Well, we're in a ruin here. Evelyn's, I heard you start to say something, I don't mean to interrupt, but we should be wary for traps, because I assume that golem is not the only thing that could be activated here. But your suggestion, of course, sorry.
Yeah, if anyone feels comfortable in looking for traps, they should probably go first, but I want to take a look at the circular part of that door. Is it indented in any way? That's what I'm curious about, but I will let someone trap check first.
Have you get closer.
Yeah,
okay.
And Valerie will go with Emlyn.
I will say, if this place has traps, if you move your token sporadically, and we don't sit here and say that, like, hey, or check this was explicitly or something, and you move past that point, and if there's a trap, it will be triggered. So be careful how you move your tokens as you go through this dungeon.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I already moved my token. So can I passively check for traps? Valerie wants to check for traps as they go before Emlyn moves ahead.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Yes. That's a great old 10.
Are you getting advantage because we're going together?
You did not say you're helping.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'm
So
distracted.
There does not appear to. This hallway does look clear. It's very clean for being a ruin, which is interesting.
I can't see the map. I hate to be a big
Ditto.
big
I
hatey on
couldn't
the.
either, but are you zoom,
painful.
if you zoom out all the way? And then
Oh no, there we go. Now I can see it.
We need to move to the bottom of the map, yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
This is a very
Sorry,
big
guys.
map.
Sorry, guys.
It's good. So Valerie will always move like one square ahead of Emlyn wherever she goes. Is there anything notable about the statues as she walks past them? Do they look statuey or do they look too real?
Make
Like, do they look-
make a investigation check.
Another investigation.
It's gonna be a lot of
Question.
That's an 8.
I have a question.
those.
Would Mage Hand trigger a trap? Because it's spectral, right?
Depends on the context.
Okay. Okay.
So Valerie's investigation was an 8 for the 2 statues, so I'm assuming they just look like statues.
Isaac, are you still not able to see the map?
Nope.
I hate the sound of this place.
Yeah.
Worst comes to worst, I can just watch the stream and somebody can move my token.
No. Do refresh.
Probably make sure you've got hard drive acceleration on too.
I double checked it.
Yeah.
You should also have control of your own token.
Okay, Valerie's gonna move past those statues.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
You die.
I'm being crammed now.
Someone's
Also,
gonna do it.
since you've moved and you're safe, are we allowed to just move with you?
You can only assume that the squares we stepped on are safe.
Oh,
Megan, I say send Kevin onto every single.
She needs to summon Kevin.
How about now? Isaac, how about
I'm
now?
checking. It's loading.
I will in the meantime then summon Kevin.
Yeah. If you
There we go.
yeah. Perfect.
Okay, so does anybody else not have vision? Great. Valerie, I need a Constitution saving throw as the chest of one of these statues opens up and a stream of this gas sprays in your face.
Of course it does. That's a 9.
Oh,
Nine.
Valerie.
That will fail. So, you guys are. There we go. It's gonna be 2d10 points of poison damage.
For both of us, right?
Just Valerie. 15 points of poison
That hurts
damage.
a lot. Okay.
Damn.
And Valerie, you have disadvantage on investigation checks until
On
you are
investigation
cured of the
check.
poison condition.
Okay.
Anything that's sight based.
I'm gonna come up to Valerie and be like, "Are you okay, Valerie?"
And she looks at you and her eyes are a little like murky, like she's got cataracts.
Look, we should be more careful as I'm gonna cast.
Luckily for you, I can help you out a little bit.
I think
And I cast Lesser Restoration on her.
Never mind, I'm
you
not
can
gonna
do
cast
it.
All right.
He
Cure
who
the
speaks
poison
first.
condition. Emily, you can approach the door now.
Yeah, Valerie will continue to move forward, going. Okay. Oh well.
Here, just let
it's
me
okay,
take the
sit.
lead.
No, it's okay.
As you approach the door, it looks like the center, the circular center of the door, is indented.
Is it approximately the shape of the circle that we have acquired?
It is.
That's crazy. I would like to maybe put this orb in that circle.
whoa.
Whoa, I know, guys. This is nuts.
There is a circular metal piece outside this indented part, and it begins to turn. The runes on this door, along with these lines, the magical veins, glow, and you hear something click.
Oh,
You can open that door, Emlyn. Click on it.
Go
Click
ahead
on it.
and
Click on it on the map.
step back
There
a
it
little
is.
bit. Oh, whoa, guys,
whoa.
look.
What the?
This is advanced roll 20, guys. Welcome.
This is so sick.
Oh
This is
my
epic.
god.
Okay,
You find
let's try
yourself in
to.
a large circular chamber with this dull crystal on a plinth in its center. There are these tables all about, and these, for the first time in a long time, and for the first time ever, you see corpses, but not that of flesh and bone, but of metal and wood.
Lots of crumbs.
Similar.
Emmeline, go get him.
There appears to be
I-
circular doors to the north, east, and west.
Am I able to remove the circular like
Mhm.
battery thing, or
Yeah.
okay, I'll take that.
Does the door close?
This.
Nope.
Wait for me.
What were you saying, Valerie? I'm sorry.
I think that perhaps I should not be checking on my own. I think Valerie just looks a little distracted. This is sorry.
Don't worry. Tally and I will take the lead. You just
No,
take it easy.
I'll stay with you. I'll stay with you. Guess I'm just a little embarrassed that I missed such an obvious trap.
You notice as these lines that carry this magical energy connect to the doors as well.
So, before we step into this room, there are 4 points of interest: the doors and the crystal. What do we want to do? Do we wish to go to the doors first?
I mean, I think we should
Open them?
investigate the room first before we move
Yeah.
to any potential location.
Okay.
Look for any. I mean, that was a decently well hidden trap, but I can admit I did not catch it, and I probably should have. But there could be magical traps. I mean, this is not a standard goblin's cave or the manor of a wealthy dwarven lord.
I know this is not appropriate, Crom, but these bodies, perhaps we could take a look at them. We could
I mean,
use their parts
or we could
if you lose an
check
arm or
for
something.
life signs or something. If I woke up, maybe these ones could too.
Maybe.
What if we push the orb into one of the chests?
I mean,
It would save not to do it, Crum.
I'm worried that the orb might have limited uses, and
I will clarify that
I'm
it's
not
not
sure.
littered with corpses. There's just a couple here and there.
Well, there's a litter to the side with the corpse on it.
Anyway,
um,
what would you all like to do?
I think we should
I'm
check
gonna
for
start
traps.
stepping forward.
Let's try to sense some magic.
You're gonna do detect magic.
Well, Arcana. I don't
So
have that
Arcana checks do not detect magic. It allows you to look at runes or a scroll or something to give you a loose idea of what magic it might have. To find something like a magical aura, that does require detect magic.
I don't
Bummer.
have that, unfortunately. Let's just make sure the room is safe, and then we can look into these points of interest. I'd like to check this pillar first on the left. Just step by step. 1.
Okay.
Valerie will move
2.
with her and to assist her with inspecting it.
3.
It's
Go ahead and make an Arcana check as you're looking at this. It's not an investigation; it's an Arcana, as this is magical in nature.
Interesting pillar. Very interesting. I got a 27. Let's go.
So
natural
as
20. Let's go.
With a natural 20, so you're looking at this and the guideways for the magical energy, and they are all connecting to this pillar in the middle. From these strange metal constructs that you're currently looking at that you called a pillar to the doors.
Okay. I don't think we should attempt to harvest or move or touch that crystal in the middle.
What do you think? What do you think it is?
It might be powering this thing.
Oh, maybe it was powering this, and it doesn't have a power source anymore.
Well, it looks a lot like this. She'll hold up the pearl-like battery. So
Below the crystal, there does appear to be a kind of like an antechamber with like a metal bowl beneath the crystal.
Step by step, one at a time. Make sure there's no tripwires or nothing like that.
Yeah,
I'm not
Howard
seeing
will be
any though.
We'll check for traps before we proceed, if that's okay. Do you want me to do an investigation, or is it too late?
Yeah, should I be making investigation checks for this? I just
If
keep
you're
saying I'm
checking
looking for traps.
yeah, I need an investigation
I'm
review
just-
check with advantage from
Okay.
one person, please.
All right,
I'm +6 on it.
Oh.
No,
I'm
only
+6 as
+4,
well.
right? No, you're +6. You go. I was looking at intimidation.
investigation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know why I was tripping about that.
14.
14.
You
W.
get two
Oh,
rolls. Two rolls.
that was
There does
intimidation.
not appear to be any traps that you can
15.
see.
Okay, cool. Should I? What do you think would happen?
I mean, what's the worst that can happen is that we power up whatever these pillows were doing. Should we check to see what damaged the bodies? If somebody can do that, Renatus or Talia, do you want to investigate the bodies while we inspect this urn or receptacle? Huh?
I'm happy to.
I'll come with you to inspect those bodies.
Yes, potentially you might learn something.
Do we know
I need to
specifically
see-
where they are? Or is it just kind of anywhere?
You don't have to be talking specifically to the locations. Go ahead and make a medicine check, although this is technically a construct, but still.
Do you want to do it?
What have you got? I've only got +2.
2. Just a 2.
Ah.
Fran probably knows the nature of these entities better.
Yeah.
I'll do it then. I got it. That's a natural 20 for a 22.
22.
Nice.
These things, as you get closer to them, they are extremely damaged. They are torn to pieces in some places. Almost as some sort of energy from within got pulled.
Can I look over them to see if there's any of these black orbs inside of them?
There does not appear to be. And you do find one within one of the bodies, but it is shattered.
Okay, I'm gonna take the biggest part of that.
Okay.
Just
Take your own
and then
aura, put it in.
yeah, switch out.
I'm
take
gonna
the
take
memory hard
another
drive out.
piece. I'm gonna take another piece just so we've kind of got a little bit more than one, just to be on the safe side.
Cave with the
And then,
straps.
On the way back, I'll be like, they all seem to have been damaged, as if and then he'll show up the piece of orb he's got, as if the power cores were ripped from them.
So not some beam of energy coming from the center of the room, but something ripping their heart out. You would say,
I mean-
metaphorically.
If there was a beam of energy, there might be scorch marks along the floor, and I don't think there's any sign of that. So
Yeah, this could have happened a long time ago.
very true. No, I'm not sure, but powering up this thing could cause that to happen.
I mean,
It's up to you guys.
my fear would be that something in here has extracted the core for its own purpose, huh?
There does appear to be one of these lifeless automatons that is not similar to how Cram looks. It is closer to how Ornar looked in some ways or the other, but it's short, it's stout, it's round. It has 2 little yellow crystals for eyes. It's much more primitive in its design from what you can tell. It does not appear to be damaged, but it doesn't respond.
Emmeline's shoes are gonna click clack as she evaluates the body of the torn apart ones, returns to the middle crystal. I agree with Crom. I think there's something very odd about the bodies. Or shells.
What do we do about that one? It's not as damaged as the others. It might.
Do you think that you'd be able to repair it, or do we just make note of it and potentially have someone pick it up and bring it to Dhaka?
I mean, I never learned about. I just more wanted to learn about what I was. I left all the repairing to Ornhar, and that was some time ago. I don't remember any of it. I don't think I could. I don't think I'd be any help with that.
Well, we could still take it on our way out. Throw this battery thingy in it.
Yeah. Good idea.
But I wonder, should we try to put the battery in this receptacle, or do we think that's a bad idea?
I don't think he should be in the room for it.
Crime, why don't you go back to the other hall quickly and we'll see what happens, huh?
Should we try to close that door, or would you rather keep it open?
Well, I think we'd rather see if... I mean, Talia, why don't you go with Crime in case something happens and close the door? And
Yeah, I think if we close the door... if it's unlocked still, I technically can use my thaumaturgy, I think, for Invisible Hand. So if it's still unlocked, then... Well, if it's locked, then no.
It's openable.
Nice.
And closable, I think, so.
I say we leave the door open. If something begins to happen, then we close it.
Well, do you want me to stand in front of you, so then if something happens, it goes to me first rather than you?
No.
Okay.
Alright. Well.
Well, I guess if I have to pick Cram up again, let's do it.
Oh, before we do that, Emmeline's also gonna pick up the little unresponsive guy. Let's name him something. She'll kind of drop it over.
How big is
the
this
door
thing?
here?
Is this...
He's
is
about
he,
3 feet tall.
I think we should name him... Fiona.
What name?
Fiona. Sounds like a good name, yes?
I
I'll
mean,
have
if
to
he
work
wakes
on
up,
it then.
we'll ask his real name.
Ah, yes,
I mean,
of
do
course.
you know your real name?
No.
Whenever you guys are ready, I'll activate this thing. All right.
Let's throw caution to the
3,
wind there.
2, 1. She'll like haphazardly close one of her eyes and put it in there.
He puts his umbrella up. Ooh.
Wait, did something happen?
Are you guys okay in there?
Wait, I'm not done.
He's cooking. He's cooking.
There's some kind of hourglass that's kind of spinning right now for some reason. It's just
I hate
moving up
y'all.
and down. I
I
can't
hate
do
y'all
anything.
so much.
There's a bar, and now there's images of monsters with descriptions of the history of the world.
So as this happens, this light shoots out in all of the circuitry except for the one to the north, which then light begins to emit from the crystal and the 4 metal statues as this room appears to be powered. The next thing that happens is that the doors to the left and right become unlocked. And finally, this small little 4 foot tall or 3 foot tall creature begins to jolt and shake.
Whoa.
It's
Are you
one eye flashes, the other eye flashes, and they both flash as if blinking.
Hello,
hello?
I am 81TTY.
81TTY.
You're Fiona. We've given you a new name.
His name is Biddy.
Biddy.
Okay.
It is a
I
pleasure
suppose
to meet you, sir.
The pleasure's all mine. What is this? Who are you? What?
I am at your service.
Okay. What is this place?
That is an excellent question.
Mhm.
I don't know.
How long have you been here?
And as you're kind of like looking at this creature, he turns his back to Emlyn, Valerie, and Naoki, and you notice that there is a large hole in the back of his head, and there appears to be some loose components.
Hello, I am 81TTY. Personal
Can I-
assistant to the laboratory.
Can I?
Press 1 for Zaraxin. Press 2 for Common. Press 3 for Draconic. Press 4 for...
Can I see what these
think we
wires
should
are
press
about? See
four.
if I can figure anything out.
Press 2.
Ooh, press 2.
Press 4. Press 4. For something it's interesting.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Do the whole menu over again.
Yeah.
Press 2, fam.
Repeat the number after the beep.
Memory deleted. Oh god,
I am your guide to Laboratory 8123.
Hmm.
How
One
may I
TTY
help
delete
you?
System 32.
So cute.
Could I try messing with these wires? I don't know too much
It's
about
not necessarily
machinery,
that
but
the wires there's a component missing as part of whatever is
okay.
part of its brain.
can I go dig around one of the other bodies? Like, rip the head open? And start looking?
Can Valerie look in
Cross
the area
compare?
where they found it and see if there's like any missing components that look like they belong where it was?
I gotta get you guys the token of this creature. He has a token.
Okay.
He has a stat block.
He's
so
huge.
He's not.
Whoa.
Oh,
He's a baby.
it's an absolute unit.
Adorable.
He's so cute. I feel like the token could be even smaller.
I just want to put the little bit of orb just in the back of his head.
He begins
If
to
it does
look at
anything.
Cram.
Permission recognized. Greetings, Ambassador.
Whoa.
Oh?
Ambassador?
Oh, you recognize me? Oh, of course you don't. You have no brain.
I find that offensive.
Well, tell me when you can figure out who you are.
I will do that. Command received.
Awesome. Let's try find this little guy his brain.
I'm gonna say, but what if he's secretly the machine designed to kill us all, and that's the component that's missing? I'll keep looking and just,
I mean,
scratch around with it.
I think if we can take out the big one, I'm sure we can take out this one.
But what if he only gets big when we fix him?
I'll take your concern and query on it.
Of course, Ambassador.
I don't like that.
Do I
He's
need
so
to roll
cute.
something?
We are
To
here
look
to
for
serve the
this?
Ambassador. So what's part? Are there any parts of this automaton in this room that they can see?
It does not appear to be.
Damn. Well, I don't think it hurt to keep looking around.
No. Perhaps
It could be-
Betty can show us the way to the next section. Huh? He said he is our guide.
Request received. I will show you.
He begins to walk to the door to the north. And then as he stares at it for like a moment, a second moment.
Error, error, error.
Oh.
It appears that this door does not have the power to open.
Where would... Do you know where we would get that power?
I do not. I
Okay.
apologize.
Were we able to get in any
Okay.
of the other doors?
Memory
Okay.
not found.
Perhaps this laboratory, as he identified it, we need to power up more of it to activate this door.
It could be in one of the rooms. To our left or right.
Yes.
Further
would-
activation processes.
Yes, I wonder if perhaps this facility powers him. So if we were to remove the orb from the pillar, it would probably deactivate him again or whatever.
But it also would disactivate those doors and...
Yes, so. Well, do we want to go left or right, huh?
My vote
Left
is
is-
left.
Left
Yeah,
is my vote too.
Okay, left is good. Renatus?
Renatus.
Shit. Okay.
Left
Okay,
or right,
what happened?
Renatus? Do you agree to left or right?
Left.
Okay.
To the left, to the left.
All right, let's go check for traps on the door, even though it's unlocked.
Follow us, Biddy.
I was gonna say if no one wanted to touch it, I could have used my invisible hand to throw it open.
Please be careful. There are many things you must watch out for.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
Do you have
So
a
this... No, go ahead, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No.
No, you go ahead, of course.
One of you go ahead, please.
Yeah?
I just think that we should try to disarm these traps, that's all. Because
Of
I think
course.
if we look at these statues, this looks like a trap hallway.
Yes. Of course. You know, I once heard a story of the great tomb Dover. His name was Hydro Wormfist. And his way of fixing traps was to run straight through them as quickly as possible.
I don't know if we're
That
ready
does
for
not-
that yet.
No.
I have an idea. Why
Go
don't we
ahead.
use the littered bodies and just throw them on the path?
I think
I
that would be
feel-
Please
Yes,
do
it's
not
quite
throw me. I have a life. I have kids.
The broken bodies, Biddy.
but we just...
I would rather not.
He reaches out his hand and there's a small little like illusionary image that shows up of another. It's just another Biddy.
This one has rust, but he's a fighter. Please don't kill me. He needs me.
What if I just throw out my rope and then obviously if nothing happens, I could pull it back and if it like detects movement.
May I
Awesome.
analyze with a roll what if it's if are these even traps in front of me? These
With the help of
statues?
Valerie.
Are they pressure activated, tripwire activated, motion activated? Let's get some stats on this security system.
Yeah. We're gonna use our detective vision. I gotta stop making video game references, but
So go ahead and make an investigation check.
Can she do it at advantage?
At
Because Valerie's
advantage.
assistant. Yeah. Roll again.
17.
As you look ahead, you notice that there is a small wire between each of the statues. You do not know what it would do, but it appears to be a tripwire of some sort.
It appears that security protocols are in place. Proceed with caution.
So, we have a couple options here. First option, we can not step on the tripwire. Secondly, I can try to deactivate them.
I can try to mage hand and just activate them.
Well, it could also explode and kill us all, so.
There
Or
is
shut the
a
door.
73% chance of instantaneous death upon explosion.
Well, that's quite high.
Sorry, Bitty. Are you saying that these are explosive, or just like in general, when you explode, there's a high chance of death?
Hold. Your patience is important to us. Please continue to hold.
Valerie's gonna try and
Answer returned. Yes.
Okay. Wait, but I asked to. Does an option A and option B? Is this option A, these are explosive, or B, I will die in explosion? Or C,
I'm
all of
sorry,
the
I
above?
did not get that. Please repeat.
So she's gonna get down low and try and I look at the tripwire and try and see where the mechanism that
Do you have tools that would allow you to try to disarm this trap?
I have thieves' tools, and she is proficient in them.
All right, so I
Ooh.
believe rules as written, thieves' tools require a check to successfully disarm a trap.
Mm-hmm.
Player's handbook.
Because
By the way,
I get to be
this
the rogue
creature,
today.
Biddy is a creature known as an auto gnome.
He's an auto gnome.
He is an auto
So
gnome.
cute.
I love that. That's actually a playable
It is a
spelljammer.
playable race.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so thieves' tools. Why are these not listed? Are they called thieves' tools?
Yes.
Oh, they're not in alphabetical order. That's annoying. I need a DC 15 check, please.
Okay.
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand plus proficiency.
Yes.
Okay. So my proficiency is a number, which I do not recall what it is. That's okay. I'm just gonna roll sleight of hand first, and then it's a natural 20. So
Valerie
proficiency is
takes
like
her thieves' tools and puts them in the small mechanism of this trap. And with a slight twist of the ribs, you feel that there is a catch on your tool, and you just like give it a little bit of leverage, and the wire becomes loose, but the mechanism does not fire.
Okay,
Impressive.
good. You know, still have to do the other one. There's one at the other
I
statue too, right?
calculate a 45% chance of failure.
You know what? Never tell me the odds.
I just did. I apologize.
It's okay, Biddy. I just pat his head.
How do I not know what my proficiency modifier is? That drives me crazy. Oh, it's a +3, so that was a 29. So she's gonna try the same thing again.
I
the other
detect a.
And he's distracted her, so she only got an 11.
As you go for the second one. All right, upon this happening, there is a click, and the floor opens up, and Valerie drops. And that's where we're taking our mid-session
Reaction.
break.
Fuck!
Oh my god!
So everybody, that is where we're taking our mid-session break here, as we are in
Sorry,
a
Chicago.
really interesting and curious environment that is a complete twist on this world so far. I think I love it. But we'll be back in about 15-20 minutes to refresh ourselves at the 10 o'clock mark. If you're just now joining us,
If you're just joining us on tonight's fabulous adventure, Prestige Encounters, they are going through a daring dungeon run. Traps are being set off. Valerie is about to be doomed. Who knows what will happen next? But you actually could probably find that out. If you're just listening to us now, you get to discover that with us. But if you're listening us on the voice places like the Spotify's and the YouTubes and all those places, anywhere you hear podcasts, you can be jumping ahead to this, not waiting for this delicious little break we're having right now, and find out what happens to Valerie. And if you miss what happened before this, we do release all of these live plays every Monday, except for when we don't play, on Monday on the YouTubes. And then we play this 8 p.m. Eastern Central Time on Twitch at Lich Souls. But yes, find out next time. And by next time, I mean after this short break.
Thank you so much for tuning into our program.
As we'll take the next couple minutes to refresh ourselves. See y'all soon. BRB. Hello everybody and welcome to the mid-session break of Prestige Encounters. Us players take this time to refresh ourselves and get a few more snacks, refill our drinks, in order to bring you a more exciting adventure. We would like to take this time to let you know about a few things that goes beyond our Dungeons & Dragons campaign. First and foremost, we have a Discord server at lichsouls.com/Discord that you can join and then play a wide assortment of games with us like Dead by Daylight, Sea of Thieves, first-person shooters, and more. The games we play together change as time goes on and new games are released, and you can join our Discord for more up-to-date information. You can even join us every Tuesday for our community game nights. If you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe once a month to one channel of your choice for free. Here at Lich Souls Gaming, we have streams that go beyond Dungeons & Dragons. Throughout the week, you can catch me live playing an assortment of games and even use your channel points that you earn during the streams in order to affect what happens in the stream itself. We have over 20 static and animated emotes that our subscribers get to use in our channel and other channels as well. So hit that subscribe button and join all the fun. Well, my cup of Players Tears is running dry, so I'm going to let our other cast members tell you about our amazing sponsors for the rest of the stream.
Hi there viewers, I'm Josh from Prestige Encounters, and I heard you wanted the best looking map out of all your friends. Well, do I have you covered with Arkenforge, the best map making tool for all your TTRPGs. There are many different asset packs which can be used within Arkenforge. But if none of these tickle your fancy, then import your own and create anything your heart desires. When building those maps, you don't want to forget about these features such as built-in animation and music plugins to make your maps feel alive at every moment, touchscreen support for Fog of War which allows in-person play, and a dynamic lighting system to make even your nighttime maps look their best. Making maps has never been easier, but now I hear what you're saying. I don't like subscription fees, and that's okay. Neither do I. Arkenforge is luckily only a single-time purchase, and we can help you out even more if you use code LICHSOULS at checkout. That's right folks, if you want the best maps around, use Arkenforge, and don't forget to use our code LICHSOULS at checkout.
Welcome to Prestige Tales.
Oh, hello. I didn't see you come in there. Welcome to another episode of Prestige Tales.
Tonight, we tell the tale of the Dungeon Master who could. Once upon a time, there was a story of a Dungeon Master trying to weave a grand tale of heroes and monsters. While their prose was mighty, something was missing. Combat in its most epic form must come with epic music. Knowing that this was lacking, one day the Dungeon Master tried to create music of their own. Let's see what happened. A moment meant to be the culmination of their tale instead became a tragic end. Ashamed, the Dungeon Master walked off into the sunset, never to be seen again. The moral of this tale, be the Dungeon Master that could with Midnight Syndicate.
Yeah, and you all hear an angelic choral movement surrounding Casimir, which does not fit this music that's playing right now, which is fine.
Midnight Syndicate are a talented musical production group creating gothic, horror, and fantasy music from your role-playing game at home. Don't be a natural 1, roll a natural 20 with Midnight Syndicate. These absolute legends can be found at www.midnightsyndicate.com, on YouTube, Alexa, Spotify, or Apple Music.
Oh, hey there, bud. Didn't see you there. Glad you could stop on by during your mid-session break there. Oh, I'm just having a cold one and watching the game here in memory of my late cousin. You may have heard of the guy, Prestige Pete Peterson. God rest his soul. Boy, I tell you, old Pete there was a good man, and definitely did not fake his own death to throw off the scent of the IRS there. Oh, that's a touchdown. But if old Petey were here, he'd want me, his cousin, Lich Souls Larry, to tell you all about the incredible merch over there at the Lich Souls Gaming Merch Store. Every bit of merch you can think of to help support your favorite D&D stream. They got such things as t-shirts, hoodies, mouse pads, stickers, and so much more. So head on over to lichsouls.com/merch and pick you up some merch there today. Well, I better get on up out of here and let you get back to your mid-session break there. Let me just find my coat and when you know it, I'm already wearing it. But before I go, you know I got this nice casserole bag at the house if you want to come on by and take it home with you. Wouldn't be no trouble at all. You can just bring the container back at your earliest convenience. Let me just try to find my coat here. Oh, still wearing it. Oh, jeez. I swear my mind these days, it just ain't what it used to be. Speaking of losing their mind, you know
Did you just yawn?
Yes.
Tell me, son, what have you been drinking to keep yourself hydrated and energized?
Generic coffee brand?
Fool! You should be drinking Rogue Energy.
What's Rogue Energy?
Well, I'm glad you asked. Rogue Energy is an energy drink made by gamers for gamers. It is made to be the ultimate gaming energy drink with zero fillers, zero added sugars, plenty of essential vitamins, and oh so low calories. You can be supremely energized and or hydrated without the monstrous macros of the competitors. Not to mention the wide array of delicious flavors that Rogue Energy and Hydration come in. That includes both the powder formula and canned energy drinks. And get this, Lich Souls Gaming knows that our viewers are hard-working and hard-gaming individuals that need that energy throughout the day. So you can use code LichSouls at checkout for a discount off your order of Rogue Energy. And how do you feel, young gamer? I feel great. Rogue Energy has been a complete game changer. And my order also came with this convenient shaker. You've really shown me some useful info, Mr. Rogue, sir. Now that is indeed what I love to hear.
And welcome back, everyone. So where we last left
Welcome
off,
back,
the
everyone.
party had opened up the first door, and Valerie,
Oh shit!
the door, the floor, like in a flash, like these metal panels pull back and close rapidly.
There is no chance.
So it's just.
Am I not able to do a reaction on that?
She's not gonna take fall damage.
Okay.
And Valerie, you land with a splash.
Okay. Is there like anything I can catch to on the way to like?
It
She's
is
not gonna get
a
hurt.
straight metal shoot down. However, you are gonna take some acid damage as you've landed in a pool of acid.
Okay, because like I have like a Python, I could try and drive into.
Sure, make a strength check to try to slow your fall. But you're trying to slab a Python into metal, so it's gonna be very high. The DC was 25.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
I couldn't get that with a natural 20.
With a splash, you're going to land in some acid.
I Revelord this. No.
So that is going to be 15 points of acid damage as it begins to eat away at your skin. You can move to the edge.
Okay, there's an exit, and
you have to find out.
Well, I've got this bullseye lantern.
Yeah.
I can see everything in the room, so there is an edge or an
so
exit.
This is literally a floor. Think of this like a sewer.
Yeah, okay.
So you can swim
So,
over
yeah.
there.
Okay, well, she will do that because she's.
Then go ahead.
If that happens again, she's dead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you not see the map?
I
You're on
only
the
see the
map.
upper level.
No, zoom out.
Sorry. Yeah, so I got enough movement to make it there, even at half speed.
Swim through the battery acid.
I'm sorry, it appears that I have lost track of your friend.
Do you
Hello?
do you know where they've gone?
Perhaps
Valerie!
to the acid disposal.
Oh, that
Acid disposal.
terrible.
Oh.
I'm
How
sure
do we
they
get-
are fine. After
Can we get-
all, most Syraxans are resistant to acid.
What if they're not Syraxan?
We will cross that bridge when we come to it. Do they have a last will and testament?
No, we're not gonna be doing all that. Emily's like kicking on the floor, like looking around
mean-
at it.
We could try pull the lever, the wire from the other side, open the trapdoors, throw a rope down. I don't know.
What if we try shooting the door?
So I will put a pause. I will put a pause.
Yeah, self burn.
Shoot the stone. I'm gonna put a pause in the party. Valerie, what would you like to do at the moment?
Okay, so she can kind of see an exit, I suppose.
Start moving.
Okay, and I'm gonna cast Sending.
Okay.
Using a third level spell to Emmeline. Oh, let's see. Emmeline. Shit. I'm alive. I fell into acid. But I am not dead. Shit, I said I'm alive. I'm going to try to find the exit. C and runs out of time. Because she kept vamping. Now you can respond back.
So I will say that rather than a like a straight down, this was kind of like a shoot. We're at a slant.
Yeah. 25.
What's the 25?
That's why I was doing this.
I'm glad you are alive. We are looking for access. You are in acid disposal system. Don't know what 'tis.
Okay. Yeah, so she's going to proceed forward from there. Assuming this is the exit, she's going forward. Is there anything up ahead?
You tell me.
No. What is there? Oh. There's stairs. Does it look like there's any tripwires on the stairs?
I'm so glad you asked. Make an investigation check, please. And as you do that, party, what are you doing?
18.
Should we press on? I mean, we have to try to find where she'll come out, no?
Nah, I say we just go back to town and start our lives over as simple farmers.
Valerie came out a long time ago.
Campaign ends here. Good night, everyone.
Never spoke that much for us.
Biddy.
Yes.
Biddy. Where is the maintenance room for the acid disposal system?
Insufficient permissions.
Where is the room? The maintenance room for the indisposable access thingamabob?
Ambassador, take eastern door to the hall. Door is accessible from inside.
Thanks, Ambassador.
Back to Valerie. There does not appear to be any traps within that hall.
Okay. She's going to take every second step. Making her legs a little bit longer, so she's got like daddy long legs going on from here, and then she takes her fourth step. Anything look out of the ordinary here?
Nope.
Okay. I assume they just thought you would die. Oh god, it's the other door.
So technically, yeah, you're good. And you come to a door at the end of that hall. But in this room, you find a small runestone that is rectangular in shape and has the same kind of like guidelines as the magical way lines on the walls and ceiling and floor. It's
So
very
it's
small, about the size of a small little card, like a chip.
Okay.
And it's sitting
It's
on
like
a
just
small table.
Sitting on a small table, okay. Can I Indiana Jones it for any traps before I take it?
Are you trying to switch it out with something else?
Well, she wants to check first. Does it look like it's on a pressure plate?
Make it an intelligence check.
Intelligence check. That's an 8.
Does not appear to be.
Okay, so what do I get in my inventory here? So how heavy does it look like?
Less than a pound.
Less than a pound. Great. Well, I'm going to swap it out for a pound of rations.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Valerie, very
just like-
quickly, make a hand check.
Sure. This is great.
Which I'll have you make checks whether it does stuff or not.
It's a 7. That's a natural 1.
So as you quickly grab this metal slab and then throw down the rations skitter across the plinth and fall onto the ground, but nothing happens. This wasn't needed at all. But good caution. You should not trust me. I'm not trustworthy.
So she picks up the ration, does prestidigitation on it, starts chewing on it as she moves along with this chip.
At the end of the hall, there is a door, and you are able to open it.
Yeah.
From the inside.
Valerie goes to herself saying, "Okay, this is good. She didn't see me embarrass myself this time. Okay, this is fine. Okay."
Oh.
And she's now at this room, in between statues again. Oh God.
Okay, back to the party.
It said west, right?
She did not say.
I was gonna say, I think it's
Okay.
east.
Okay, okay. Onwards.
Well, east we go.
Oh my gosh, you are fast.
Dang.
Brilliant. We
Zooming
gotta go save.
straight up.
I pat Biddy and put a little flower on his head.
Oh, are you serious?
Oh shit.
So you do see the light from Valerie's lantern.
What?
Wait, we see the light from Valerie's lantern?
Yeah.
Oh.
Valerie, is that you?
Valerie?
Valerie's, being a terrible person, is going to have shape changed into like an acid zombie version of herself. So like burned and like pustule. And she's like making this horrible moaning sound as she comes out.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Make a deception check with advantage.
Oh god.
Absolutely. One more. They're not good. 11. I think most people's passive insight catches that.
So you guys catch the bad act.
Just looks at Evelyn. I didn't mean to scare you. And changes back. There's the little popping and yeah.
Evelyn will wait about 2 seconds so she'll go, ah.
She's okay. Can I check for traps in this room I just walked into?
Yeah, good luck.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
That's a 20. Dirty 20. Such a dirty 20.
There does not appear to be any traps in this hallway.
Okay, good. She will step over where the wire was in the last room to get back to and say, okay. So that was a little fucked up, huh?
Can I insight on Valerie to see what's going on? Is she like okay? Like, is she actually hurt? What's happening here? She
I mean, go and roll for
embarrassed?
insight.
Thank you. Thank you. $21. Let's go.
And I roll a roll.
So
Do I?
You couldn't. I mean, are you trying to hide anything?
She's trying to hide a little bit. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a deception check. She seems fine. You can see, but like visibly, there's some like acid burns. I mean, you've lost about half your health.
Yeah.
But for the most part, like she seems like she's fine. That's what you can tell.
This roll I get good. So the only good
Damn.
news about that excursion is she pulls out the microchip. Don't know what this is, but
You have found a memory.
It could be Biddy's.
is it your memory or is it for the ambassador?
Please insert into the slot corresponding with the rune.
They'll turn around.
It says
Does he have a rune on his back?
There's 3 slots. Each one has a rune.
Krem, you seem to know these operation of this more. I mean, you do travel with all now.
Yes. I'll give it a go. I'll put it in with the rune that matches.
So there's a moment where Biddy just slouches and powers off.
Oh
You
god, I think I
broke
broke it.
Oh.
I have a message. Security access required.
Do I have clearance for that, Biddy?
You must give permission for your servants to observe.
Not servants, but yes, they have permission.
We of course your servants, ambassador. Don't contradict Biddy.
Biddy reaches
Not
his
sure
hand.
I
He
like
has one of the same blue orbs in his hand that the similar to that of the golem that was out front. And as he holds it out, this a minor illusion will appear, and it is a humanoid similar to how Cram looks, where it is metal and would. Hello. I am Dr. Kregel, and this is Log 2 of Laboratory 3. We have been experimenting on the obelisk for a few years now. It has a natural draw of magical energy to it, but we believe that we can redirect energy to it in order to achieve whatever ancient purpose it might have. There was a surge yesterday, and the power source of one of my associates was pulled out from it. We will continue to experiment on this obelisk, much like the one back home. I am excited to see what the progress this has for our great empire as we've...
That is so well done.
So the orb was brought out. Definitely explains all of the bodies on the floor.
And the surge. I imagine that's about what happened.
Itty, do you know how long ago that message was recorded?
Transmission recorded 1,319 years ago.
Jesus. Did it say one orb was just pulled out? Or did it say it happened to multiple? Because if it only happened to one, then this has happened multiple times with the surge.
It was only specified in the message about the associate, but I can assume...
Further information of the laboratory is available. Would you like to hear more?
Of course, yes. Tell us all you know.
Security protocols are in place, attempting to override.
He goes over to one of the metal things I have lit up in one of the corners.
Can't not override. Security protocols will stay in place. There are replica obelisk around the laboratory. They must be powered to open the door to the final obelisk. Would you like me to repeat that?
No, that's okay. Why can't you turn off the security?
No memory found.
Okay. So someone could have deleted it. I mean, if it was pulled out, someone might have tampered with it and deleted certain things off of the memory.
Oh, it's just incomplete?
Yes, there might be 2 more slots actually. Yes.
We should definitely fill all of his slots.
Maybe that Kree might come in handy to fit them in there properly, you know.
Well, I think there's only a couple of people in here that Cream is effective on.
So it has been revealed to the party that there are obelisks around this that have a sort of power to the central one. And then this ancient obelisk that Dr. Kregel had been speaking about is beyond that door.
Question, I mean, is the obelisk that big crystal that we saw, or are those 2 different entities? Have we not seen one of these obelisks yet?
You have not.
Okay. That's an interesting way to say that. Curious. I know I haven't. Who has? Anyway, I think we should keep going.
Are we
should
going
search
this
for
way,
more
or should
memories
we?
And more power stuff. Yeah, we could go this way.
I
Or the other way,
believe more
since it's
of
trapped
my
in me.
memory tablets can be found around the lab.
Can you remember who took them out?
Memory not available.
Okay.
Did we already investigate that there was no traps down this way?
On these specific statues, yeah.
There are no traps in this room that I can see. I have to say I'm pretty badly hurt right now.
Here, I'll evaluate the next set of statues just to make sure. Is there anything down here?
That's where Valerie came from. Check them. It's okay. That's the way down to the acid disposal. Don't want to damage your clothing, huh?
Nah. I can remake
Safety
it.
protocols call for me to stay here to preserve my own well-being. I am not afraid. I
That's okay,
am
Vicky.
just commanded to stay here, not because I'm afraid.
Honestly, Bitty, we didn't want to have an escort mission anyways.
I will stay here.
Aww.
You can man the door for us, make sure to let us know if anything maybe comes through.
Looking for men at the door.
You'll walk away.
I would like to investigate for traps on this second scariest, just to make sure.
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check.
25.
There does not appear to be any traps here in this hallway. This corridor.
Sweet. Okay. We're clear, everyone. Come on through. Ooh.
It's another hall.
Which way would we like to go?
We could always split the party.
I'm down. It would be much more efficient that way.
Yes, but then we get in trouble together and somebody would fall in some kind of trap and no one could help them and you couldn't hear them scream.
Ugh. Tight hallway.
The first time I heard that.
Let's go down first.
It didn't make that much sense, did it? That's nice, yes. I guess we're kind of going back to back. How about somebody check for traps one direction and check for the traps the other? Emily and I will check this way and the others check the other way, just so we know for when we come back, huh? Naoki, you help Dahlia and Emily and I will check together, huh?
You can come with us, Crom, if you'd like. It's up to you, really.
And Atos, you're coming? Good.
I'll go with Naoki and Valia.
I assume.
Oh, are we splitting up? I thought we were just checking
Well,
this way and then following
We're
you.
gonna check both ways and then proceed.
Right.
Make an investigation check. One from each side, please, with advantage.
Okay. I'll let Emmeline do it again.
Oh, okay. Let me.
Valor just
Let me get geared up.
squeezes past her a little uncomfortably while she's doing it.
My bad.
There does not appear to be
I
any
know.
traps to the north.
Yeah.
There does not appear to be any traps to the south.
Okay.
Emily's a little. She's a little distracted, so we're just gonna keep moving forward.
Yeah.
No traps, guys.
Okay.
Nice.
No traps.
Listen, there could be pet traps, and she kind of like holds on to the back of Emmeline's coat just in case she like starts to fall forward. I'm not going to let you fall. I'm not very strong, but you know.
Thank
this is
you.
not happening. Okay, one step at a time.
All right, here we go. Here we go, team.
Here we go. We also have all the lights, remember that.
I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh no! Help!
Oopsie.
Oopsie.
From the wall, a small blue crystal protrudes out, and you notice that the floor looks slightly different of a metal color than the rest of the slab, and the floor begins to become electrified. So the DC on this was a DC of 18. If you got a 18 or higher, you have succeeded and will take half damage.
Everyone
if you did
fails.
not,
We all failed.
Man, it's not a hard. It's not a lot of damage. Don't freak out.
Everyone failed.
50.
I was one off.
Honestly, like the dice are good, like in specific moments, but like anytime it counted today, they've just been like,
So
Valerie lied to Evelyn.
okay. So I lied. I rolled a little high.
Okay, I'm probably
21
down.
points of lightning damage.
Valerie,
Damn.
Fucking
Valerie's
stellar.
unconscious.
Valerie
Holy shit!
sees the
That
zob
was all
as this electric pulse courses through her body, and then she collapses to the ground.
Yeah, that was exactly my remaining hit points.
What if I wasn't in the hallway?
You were just not moving your token.
How many points was it again? I'm sorry. 21?
21.
21?
You stupid.
Yeah, and you feel like Emmeline feels like Valerie's hands like as well, because she was literally holding onto her jacket.
Yeah, and after Emmeline goes
Oh.
ahead and gets shocked, she'll... What do you do?
I'm gonna start passing forward a healing potion here. You use this. I've got a spare.
All right.
It's just a regular one, 2d4 plus 2. To have a
Chug jug
whoever gets
moment
chance.
for Valerie.
That felt a little weird.
Do you give that to Valerie?
Yeah, I'm not gonna drink of that.
2d4 plus 4.
The DC on to look at the traps, by the way, was a 15, so you just failed that.
It's plus 2, sorry,
Nice.
not plus 4.
I love that.
But that appears to be the one trap in this hallway.
Okay, so Valerie recovers 7 hit points.
Valerie is not looking good right now. She's been burned. She's been electrocuted.
She's getting sprayed in the face with a cast.
I've been melted, electrified, and wow. Thank you. Sorry.
I have a question, because I don't know how this works outside of combat. Basically it says that I have a TD6 and I can restore a person's health, but it's every turn.
So every
But
6
since we don't have
seconds.
turns. Okay.
One
Well-
round of combat is 6 seconds.
6 seconds.
Gotcha.
You have limited uses of it, though.
Yes. So Naoki's gonna throw up his arms and just like cast Aura of Vitality.
Aura of Vitality.
So how many
Okay.
seconds does that go for? Do you target one person every 6 seconds, or is it the whole group every
Yes.
6 seconds?
One person.
For how many rounds?
Minutes or seconds.
It just says 30-foot emanation for the duration.
How long is the duration? I'm guessing 1 minute.
For Vitality.
It just says 30 foot. It doesn't say
The duration under your
how
spell
long.
details, there's like range, duration.
1 minute.
1
1
minute.
minute.
Okay. So you get to roll how many d6? 2d6?
Yes.
It's
So you
an
get to roll that
average of
10 times. And you get to disperse that how you choose to each person each time. So
Let's see.
type /r space 2d6 into roll 20.
2d6. Okay.
Hit enter. Now who does that go to?
That will go to Valerie.
All right, so Valerie, 5 HP. Roll it again. You just
Oops.
press the up arrow on your keyboard and hit enter.
Okay.
8.
I
Who
didn't
does that
even-
go to?
That will go to double check. Let's put it on Emmeline.
All right, 8 to Emmeline. Third time.
Thank you.
Do it again. 6. Who does that go to?
That will go to Cram.
Cram. All right. Fourth time.
That'll go to me.
All right. Fifth time.
Let's see. That will go to Renatus.
Sixth time. 10.
We'll throw that over to Valerie again.
Okay, Renatus, you got 7, right? You saw that? All right. 7th time.
Another 10. Let's toss that over to Emlyn.
Okay, 8th.
Let's see. I'm checking
For the
everyone's
8th
health
time,
as
we
we
have
do
an
this.
8.
Talia.
All right. And 9th. You have 12. Who does that go
12.
to?
That will go to... I'll put it on me.
And the final time. 6.
6. That will go to... Let's see. Let's throw it on Valerie again.
All right. So the final 6 goes to Valerie. So you stand here for about a minute recovering as Naoki heals each of you a small bit of HP over the next minute. But overall, a lot of heals. Okay. So
that was interesting. How long have you been able to do that?
Feel better.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. Just kind of picked it up.
Okay. Magic. Let's proceed around the corner. Evelyn, let's check this carefully together. Huh?
Emlyn, what you see ahead of you is a crystal within a pool of acid. There appears to be 4 vats that have shattered, and the acid is just existing on this floor.
As Evelyn turns the corner, everyone behind the line can just kind of see her go, oh. And she'll kind of walk forward. Careful.
What are you seeing? What are you seeing?
It looks,
Oh my... Oh, what? Really? Come
very
on.
toxic.
Oh, Jesus. God.
Oh. Right.
This is oh no.
Watch your step, everyone.
Wait. Somebody should stay outside of the room in case this door closes behind us, huh?
Renatus, I can't squeeze past you, so you're doing it.
All right.
So question for the DM. We left the circular little battery in the other crystal room, right? Under the bigger one.
And I'll note,
Okay.
just for player simplicity, that it got lowered down into the antechamber and locked. It's supposed to be there.
Okay.
It's supposed to stay there.
I'm wondering, okay, and you don't have to answer this obviously, but I'm wondering if we can find another one. Does the crystal in front of us have a similar design to it? Does it have a showing little area for something, or does it look like it already is loaded? Okay. Okay, let me start cooking. 21.
21. So it appears that this crystal, unlike the other one, is already... I will clarify that the one that you put the thing under, it turned green upon you putting the thing in. This one is already powered, but it appears that this acid that has fallen in, broken, has created some issues with the magic way lines. There is a metal piece that is disconnected from the main thing in the center of the acid. It appears to be heavy.
What do you mean?
It is a hefty metal piece.
Like a
Disconnected,
component
just
that
like,
fell?
Yeah, laying down in the metal. It doesn't seem in the pool. It does not appear that the acid is corroding that metal, though.
So, question. My shoes are not fully made of metal, but they're metal tipped, and they have like metal heel. Can I dip my toe in this acid real quick and see if it does anything?
You can certainly try.
All right, I'd just like to go ahead and give it a little dip.
You know, if
right
Chloe's
here.
gonna ask you a question like that, she's gonna do it, right?
We're gonna dip our toe up in there.
It's like when the shoe gets dipped into the dip on Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Specifically,
Yeah.
upon you dipping a little bit of your shoe, it begins to bubble and dissolve, and it even starts to eat through the metal of your shoe.
Oh, holy! Oh my! She's
Okay,
gonna pull her
okay.
shoe back.
Somebody cast mending on her shoe. This is important.
Oh.
I will cast
no.
mending on her shoe.
Oh, thank you.
That's okay.
Oh,
Pam,
those cost a lot.
so your little Bitty said that some of your people might be resistant to acid.
I mean, some of them maybe. I'm not resistant to acid. I can make myself. I've got the ability to do that, but it would expend some of my mana, my spell slots.
What's
my
sorry?
my arcane ability would be expended a little bit more
You're
in the level 2 variety.
You're supposed to just take a nap in your bed, all right?
I lied. The level 3 variety. Sorry.
I don't.
Yes, that is very true.
Level concept, yes.
I've rated my spells that I've learned. Sorry, go ahead, Emily.
No, I just after you.
I
You
mean,
rated your spells.
I've
I'm
rated my
very
spells in an arbitrary value of how much power I feel they expend from me, and I call them levels. It's this new thing I'm coming up with. I'll get back to you on that.
Actually, I can
That's
provide some
fascinating.
insight on this as a DM. Spells are very consistent, and the reason why for most people it takes so much training in order to be able to cast magic, such as wizards, is because you have to learn the precise amount of energy to focus into your spell. People train for years or persistently, much like an athlete, to increase that threshold for the amount of energy that they can channel per day without exhausting themselves. Just like a runner will run every day to lengthen the time of which they can run for the stamina. Spells have been categorized by the magical associations throughout the many continents into such levels. There is a way that a mage can, in fact, try to cast a spell, at least in this campaign, without the use of, once they've used all their spell slots, but there's a very high chance that they will indeed fry their body from the inside out and literally burn away. So levels are actually a very common term used to describe spells among scholars when it comes to magic, because that's the amount of energy that you can convert into arcana.
Valerie's homeschooled. She doesn't get that shit.
I mean, at least that's what Dako was saying. I kind of worked upon what he was telling me when he was, I don't know, there's a lot of blabber.
I should probably learn a little bit more about I mean, it's not really how I was taught magic. I mean, I'm getting stronger as I do things, but yeah, maybe I should have a talk with her about the concept there. But she's back in the area, so I can't ask her.
But yes, I can make someone resistant to this for a short time. If
You could make someone resistant. But we
Anyone,
need
whoever.
We need somebody strong. Somebody who's muscular. Who is used to lifting a big sword with who maybe has more, little bit more to melt, huh?
I mean, no, never mind. That doesn't work.
Question, DM, is that metal piece, how heavy do you think it is? How heavy do I think it is?
Make an intelligence check.
Okay.
That's her strength then. Oh.
10, let's go.
It's not as difficult to figure out the conundrum here as you might be thinking it as. The metal piece itself is not too heavy, but it is too heavy for something like a mage hand or an unseen servant to lift up.
Okay.
The biggest issue here is getting into the acid and out, which would be half movement unless you have a swimming speed, without dying. So it would take 1 round to get in, 1 round to get out.
But hear me out here. Could Renatus put his thing in? Sorry.
That is an option. Naoki, can you fly over there?
That's what I was thinking.
Shapeshift.
On top of the crystal. And just reach down.
Can't fly yet.
Okay, but if we throw you...
You could. I can turn into like a little bug.
You can't become a bat.
Can we just have Renatus do the thing? You were right. Renatus, you use your silly shadow person,
Wait.
whatever you call it, and he makes you resistant to acid in case you fall in. And you switch places, you lift the thing, and then you fix it, and then you switch back, huh? That seems good, right? Wait.
It could work.
If you don't want to do that, I also hypothesize we could throw something at it, hooked perhaps, draw it out of the acid, and we could send someone over to the crystal, throw them over there.
What if the hook dissolved?
I do have Thorn Whip.
Do you think
Well,
it
I
would
think
work?
if you're going to pull something towards it, I'm going to stand out of the splash range, huh?
That would be best for you.
Yeah.
You've
I think you should too as well.
I have to. Who's doing this? Renatus?
Naoki's going to.
Naoki. I will give you my best instructions once you're ready.
Okie doke. Let's try this.
Also, Renatus can't move with the thing, I assume, right? Or can he? I guess if he can pick it up. I don't know how his ability works.
The echo would have to spend would dissipate as soon as it got into the acid.
Well, I was more meaning his echo is on the crystal, and then he swaps place with it with the piece and puts it back on.
It still has to get into the acid. It's in the acid.
What
It's off the crystal in the acid.
Does the echo have to be standing on solid ground? Can't it just?
It can float.
I mean, it can float, but it can't.
Yeah.
So if hypothetically the echo thing, if we swap places, the thing it would be holding stay, and I'm just there.
Yeah.
Is that better?
Okay, my bad.
It's working fine all day.
Philosophically. So, I mean, but not this is in this one. Okay. So that is an option. So we can try the Thornwith, pull it towards us, but then we need to get it back over to the mechanism to fix it. Emily, what are you doing?
Oh, I was hoping there was a walkway back here.
Oh. Okay. It's very smart.
There is not.
You can't, like, make people fly, right?
I could give feather falling and we could work as a team to throw someone in the air. That's about as close as I can get.
Well, let's try to pull the gear towards us first, and see what happens with that. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Naoki, could you, brainstorm with me? What's a good animal for gripping things? What's a good, like a monkey?
An octopus?
Ooh. Can those survive outside of water? I've never seen one.
What about animals that can just like jump really far? What if you could just jump all the way over the acid onto the crystal?
Like a cricket?
If we could extend something.
Cannot jump 15 feet. I'm sorry.
But you can throw the cricket very far.
No, I can. Crickets totally can't. Let me look this up.
Why do you want to throw Naoki as a little thing so much, Valerie?
I mean, it's going to work one of these times. I'm going to keep suggesting it.
How much is
it's
it?
a really
How much is it, Chloe? How far can a cricket jump, Chloe?
Well, it's saying 20 to 60 times their body length, right? And
what if he becomes a flea?
So if it's an inch.
They can jump about 3
60
feet. They can jump
inches.
about 3 feet. 3 feet's impressive. He's impressive.
3 feet's like the whole square of the goddamn map, Chloe.
Can you turn into a giant grasshopper?
Yeah, a grasshopper.
Can you turn
At
into
that
a
point-
Tyrannosaurus Rex?
Oh
Just turn into a giant spider.
Can you
go
become
above
a
it.
kangaroo?
Bridge all over again.
It has to be a AC of like half or lower.
This.
What
Naoki,
about a
form
frog?
with it.
Become a frog.
Form
Hear
with
me
it,
out.
Naoki. Go.
Half or lower. It's not ACCR.
Hear me out. Genuinely.
Frog.
If we create something like a long stick or something, maybe from the body parts of the robots out there, we can put Naoki on the end of the stick and as maybe a monkey or something, extend him over the lake of acid.
Oh my god.
There's a thing about snow leopards. Google said snow leopards can jump 20 feet vertically and 50 feet horizontally.
I need a nature check, and if you don't get a 20, I'm giving you psychic damage.
Who, me?
No, Megan. Damn it! 25!
No way! No way!
25!
I've got +6.
Freaking metagaming, and it bit me in the ass. Oh.
Become a snow leopard.
Just phone whip it, Naoki. Get it here, and then we can figure out what to do.
What's a snow leopard? Is that some kind of creature that you've imagined? Do you have a depiction of it? Has Naoki seen it before?
No.
Leopard. Snow.
If you draw it, I can probably try.
Snow leopard would be
Yes,
out the challenge rating that he can do anyway.
Damn. That's.
So, let's try Naoki's first plan, which is we use Thornwhip to try to pull the thing towards us. If that doesn't work, we try the Renatus trick. I mean, I just don't have any magic that does this thing great.
Thornrib has a range of 10 feet.
Is that
How far is this thing?
15 feet.
Where? Oh.
So I'd have to have someone hold me.
Yeah. But that's just, I think it's in your ballpark right now. I think you're the only one. So let's say this: if we do this, Crime, you said you can make somebody resistant to acid, so you can help Renatus if he falls in. He can try to grab the gear, put it back in place, and then switch before he dies.
Thornwhip says 30 feet.
He only pulls within 10 feet to you, though.
So
do it multiple times.
That could work still.
Hold my hand.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, if we get there close enough, that's an option. I mean, it's just magical force that you're using here.
Okay, I need an anchor, somebody very strong. That way I don't fall into this stuff.
I'm super strong. I have so many muscles and I move things all the time. I'm very strong. If you could see my muscles, and she's gonna go ahead and offer her hand.
Yeah.
It is up to you if you
Valerie
choose
just
it.
walks up to Emmeline and just like,
no.
Would you
may
like
be
me to
strong in
try?
spirit, but you're not strong of body. She just like taps her on the nose.
Watch this. You ready, Naoki?
Okay.
Oh god.
Are you actually?
I hope we don't fall in the acid. GG.
I mean,
Can somebody call Emmeline? Please don't die. Please don't die.
Why is Naoki gonna fall in anyway? I don't.
We won't die.
because I'm leaning over the edge to get it.
She wraps her arm around Emmeline's waist, just kind of.
But I thought you had 30-foot range and it's 15 foot away. So
You have to pull it in, and it's only 10 feet.
Emmeline, if it feels like he's going to fall, just let go. I'll keep you here. Okay.
I can't do that. He's my favorite drinking buddy.
Okay.
I can't just let him fall like that.
We're going to have a chain of people holding onto each other. Can somebody
Okay.
help me here?
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Are those
we've had the
branches
whole chain
grabbable?
now.
Yeah, everyone's holding onto each other.
You shouldn't fall.
Shouldn't.
Yeah.
What do we need to roll for this thorn whip thingy?
just to hit with a fall whip, no?
Let's roll to hit.
Okay.
Yeah. It's only a magic spell every time he does it. That's a 9.
Oh.
That does not hit.
It just misses.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. You can
Take
try
a deep
again.
breath. Take a deep breath. Think about this. You're going to get a really nice bottle of wine or whiskey the next city we go to if you can pull this off, huh?
Oh, hell yeah. Can I try again?
You take Bardic Inspiration, is what I was trying to say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So can you?
Oops,
can you roll
sorry.
a
Oops.
on that? Or...
Oh, I'm just rolling everything.
So you rolled a 10. That's what you need to hit. So it is pulled 10 feet towards you.
Okay.
So now you have a cable in your hand.
All right, so we do it again, or do we roll strength?
Why are we rolling strength? What's happening?
He's holding the thing in his hand.
Okay,
you
I
already get
thought-
some residual acid on you though, Naoki, so I'm not going to give you full acid damage. I'm just going to give you part of it. 6 points of acid damage.
Tank it.
No problem.
Okay. Okay.
Good job. It kind of hurts, but let's keep going.
Well, you have it now, so now we need to get it over to the thing, have it put it back in, right?
Right.
So we've accomplished the opposite of what we were hoping to do.
We've no. Wait. What do you mean we've accomplished nothing? We have the metal piece, right?
Okay. So now somebody who is going to swing on this cable across the way. We're going to push you.
What?
You're going to land there. Slip the cable in. And
Guys, pick me up. Pick me up.
No.
Give me the cable.
No.
I'm gonna
So
do my
Listen,
free fallen.
This is what
No, hear me out, guys.
Wait. Hold on. Never mind.
Say what you're gonna say.
No.
No,
please
it wouldn't
do.
work. It wouldn't work.
Renatus, please.
It wasn't gonna work.
Then let us
That's
know
okay.
what's not going to work. I would love to know.
Wait, so the rope is already over there, right?
The cable that we need.
The cable. Okay.
Yeah. We gotta plug it into the. We gotta plug the plug into the machine so that it can power back up.
Okay.
So can your Echo pick things up or what? I've never actually experienced that. Okay.
No, we cannot.
If you wanted to send your echo perhaps to the top of the crystal and
then we could swing the
go
cable
there,
to you.
we could get the cable to you, and I could try to give you my best directions on how to install it. I'm not quite sure. I'm pretty. It looks pretty simple.
Hand me the cable.
Here you are. She'll hand it over.
Cool. And then you see a puff of mist, and then he's just over there on top of the crystal.
What is
Misty
the
step.
crystal's? What is the crystal's integral structure? What is it?
Here's hoping it's
what's
good.
The hardness level. What are we looking at? Malachite, fluorite.
Huh?
There are different hardness levels for different gems, obviously, and then different gems respond differently to different environments. So I'm just curious if this crystal operates in a way similar to maybe emerald, sapphire, diamond, or if it's a softer material like a fluorite or a malachite or something.
It's none of those. This is D&D. This is a magic crystal.
It's
I need a base.
It's sitting in the middle of a pool of acid, and it's not cracking. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
I just need a basis, y'all, scientifically to go off of. Let's go.
We'll say diamond.
Okay. Sick.
Okay.
So you're good, Renatus.
So I'm now on top
Nice.
of the crystal holding the cable.
Okay.
Do you feel like you're gonna fall in there, Renatus? I can make you resistant to acid if you need.
Well,
No need.
It's over there.
It's actually quite sturdy.
Okay, so you've got the thing. You just got to find the hole.
Very
You
true.
can do
It
that,
is
right?
in the acid.
The hole is in
The
the
hole?
acid.
Yes, as
Oh
I
my
said.
god.
Yeah, you gotta tough this out. Good luck.
Okay, so we can give him resistance to acid, right?
I need to touch him to do that.
Oh, Christ.
That's what I told you. I dominated.
I could.
Why is this so hard for us?
Why is this so difficult? Okay, so
Renatus, just put your hand in the goddamn hole, man. Suck it up. Come on.
Okay.
You got this.
You're
You're a big
first
boy
thing,
now.
Hold on. First things first. I'm gonna cast Fiendish Vigor on myself.
Oh.
Temp hit point.
Oh, he took some of the cream. He's carrying a fiendish vigor.
That's actually a really good name for it.
Fiendish Vigor. Anyway. What's the thing again?
If that doesn't work, I could
You can't, like,
always.
spider climb, can you?
Oh, 2d4 plus 4, so that's 12. Okay. 12 temp. Okay.
Can we help guide him
All right.
to the hole properly, or can he just see the hole?
I'm
Yeah,
sure
can I
he
see it?
put in the
He's
hole.
got it. He's got it.
Okay.
He just has to push
Renatus
through.
knows where the hole is. He just gotta put it in.
All right.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna
Use that
carefully
knowledge
lower
of a past
myself
life.
and
Come on.
just try to.
Just Terminators it.
Yeah.
I
Well,
need you to
reverse
make a sleight
Terminator
of
because
hand
it's only
check.
my hand going in. A what?
Slide a hand check, please.
Sleight of hand check. Got it. Ooh, I'm not the greatest at those.
We're gonna find safety gloves on the side of the.
That's 10.
10.
Oof.
Oh.
All right. So as you begin to lower yourself and you try to quickly plug in this loose magic way line into this power source, but you slip slightly. So you get it in as you fall. You are going to take 39 points of acid damage.
Oh my.
We're still up. We're still up.
Then I'm assuming you
Yeah.
just bamf back over to where your echo
Well,
was.
I have to. I'll summon my echo over there and then I'll teleport
Yeah.
because I'm out of spell slots now.
Wow.
But I have a thing for that. It's fine. Oh wait, actually, I also need to roll. I also need to roll Constitution. That's over half.
Are you okay?
About to find out.
Regardless, whether you
We're good.
disappear or not, you can still swim back within the same round because you only take it once per round. So
Yeah.
You
Also,
don't take it
your
twice.
echo switches and dies.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay, and now my echo is just standing on the thing.
And with that,
Okay, cool.
Ooh. Good job.
Sounds good.
That was cool. That was cool sounding. The fuck was that?
Oops.
Whoa.
power coming back on.
Okay.
Good job.
Futuristic.
Yeah.
We should probably return to the main
Let's go.
chamber.
Valerie, let's go.
Some point.
Everyone, going. Okay, we're all safe. Let's go.
All right.
Or should we check the other? Because it could be a
Think-
ship.
We should check the other room first.
Okay. Let's.
And also check for traps on the way back.
Let's check. So I'm just gonna hang back a little bit. Renatus, well done.
He just lets out a little grunt.
I feel like
Thanks,
we should rest
Renatus.
soon, very quickly.
Yeah.
So far, there's no monsters. So. All right, check for traps, just
You
because
already
we
checked
screwed
this
up the
hallway
last
for
time.
traps. You already triggered the trap in this hallway.
Oh, is that the
Zapu.
other hall? This hall too? Like
That's
if we
one
continue
long
north?
hallway because Talia checked the north and y'all checked the south and you both failed.
Ah.
Do
I
we
can't
want
see any
to
further from there.
Well,
go down this way?
What?
Okay, we're going down this way.
Oh, yep. I can't see past the door.
I mean,
Okay,
could we-
come.
There's no door there.
Okay, let's.
Well,
Y'all-
the
Please,
y'all
please,
went
ask
all the
each
way
other.
to the, you move to the right. There is a
Yeah, but I've got no vision because I
Yeah,
have no
same.
light.
Yeah.
Everyone
Here,
with the lights
pardon me,
behind.
pardon me, excuse me, I'm sorry. Pushing past, pushing past.
Yeah.
Pardon
We
me.
have the light.
Scooch on by you here.
All right, wait. This looks dangerous.
No, this looks fine. This looks totally safe.
Let's check for traps.
This looks normal.
Oh.
Someone's just kind of walking.
Just gone. Just gone.
Remember what I said. About this Kydro in the story I was read when I was a little girl.
You have to tell me more.
Yeah.
I've never heard this story.
And you just... Can I check for traps?
Make an investigation check.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fine. There's no traps.
Damn.
Die.
What traps?
See, there are no traps.
appears to
We're
be
fine. It's fine. I knew it was fine.
Fine. Hey, Crab, why don't you lead the way this time? Because it's safe.
Can't see.
Is there anything up here, or am I just tripping about the way this looks? Can I? What is this?
What's happening?
Do you guys see this? The wall looks weird. DM.
I will not make you require a check for that just from your player perception. Just because that's just like noticing a crack in the wall in a video game and knowing that it needs to be put a bomb put in front of it. There appears to be a secret door there.
Okay. I guess Valerie on that will check for a secret door or a switch or a release plate or something like that.
You can make an investigation check.
Anyone?
The book comes out.
Help.
I'm nervous.
I shall help.
So it's a crack in the wall?
15.
No, it's a secret
wait, let me roll
door.
again.
I was comparing it to a crack in the wall in a video
Yeah, 15
game.
is as good as we're gonna get. Also, Naoki, you still have that inspiration because I did say I gave it to you.
You find a small switch, and it is now available for you to open.
Okay, I have to move my token to hit the switch.
Open up.
Do we want to check
So
the
straight
secret
ahead,
room
there
first?
is a statue that is holding its arms out. In this arm, there appears to be some sort of auto gnome part.
Ooh.
It's the missing part. It's okay. I've got this.
Wait.
I was gonna say I can't see anything. There we go.
So she's gonna like examine it, take a look if there's anything like, is it just holding it, or are there any like wires or connections or anything like that on it?
So go ahead and make an Arcana check, as this is a magical construct.
Okay. Oh crap. That's a 23.
So, this appears to be some sort of healing potion dispenser.
It's
And
fucking
you're getting
lit.
the idea that Biddy might serve multiple purposes as you continue to upgrade him throughout your adventures.
Wait.
I love Biddy.
So this appears
He's so cute.
some kind of dispenser for healing potions? Does it have any healing potions on it, or it's just like got an auto-gnome part?
It is an auto-gnome part.
Okay. Take the part then.
Yank.
So, I will let you all know as players that if you were to find this door, Biddy can become a follower of your party, and you can find parts for him throughout this campaign to allow him to support you in combat and other utilities.
Hell
Can
yeah.
Biddy die? Can he be injured and die?
Honest, DMs only give you things to make you happy so they can take them away.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to weigh that emotional options here.
Okay.
I don't know if I can handle him dying.
Okay, yes. He's precious. So let's finish checking the path that around the corner. And then we'll head back to Bitty and see if we can give this to him. Just make sure that, you know.
Yes.
Where's Renatus?
That's a great question.
Okay. So Valerie is going to give her bullseye lantern to Ram.
Okay.
I can see in the dock anyway, so this, I mean, would make sense.
Is this you telling me you want me to lead the way?
No, but in case Emmeline and I, you know, go one direction and the rest of you go another.
Okay.
DM. What is that in front of me?
That's a
I'm gonna go ahead. Can I roll? What is this? What is this thing? I feel very uncomfortable looking at this.
Sweetie, that's a table.
No, really? Whoa, let me check this out. I thought it was a bed or something, or like a chair. I was like, what's happening
You are
here?
in a library.
Oh my god.
She's about to scream without the S.
Wait, check for arcane rooms. If this is a library, it means it's probably trapped by some wizard, huh?
Oh, 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 oh.
Oh.
Get me over there. Time to start reading. Let me dig in.
Just gonna open a book after all the cram.
Oh,
means.
shit, I forgot. Not the book.
So, go
Do
ahead
any
and
of them hurt
investigation
me?
check.
Okay. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. A 9.
You're
Very bad.
searching the bookshelves. There does not appear to be any protections on these. For the most part, they are just dull things that you can't quite understand or make out. Nothing is sticking out and as interesting to you.
Okay. Let me know if I can ever roll again, because I'm just going to sit here and look at books.
Can I come up and have a look to see if there's any in, like any that have the, what am I trying to say here? Any that are written in what, like the same runes, or have like the same kind of runes that was on the front door, if that makes sense.
So the language is known as Zoraxian.
That, is there any written in Zoraxian?
Go ahead
Pretty
and
please.
make an investigation check yourself.
Okie dokie. 18.
Ooh.
18. So you're looking along these books, and there's a couple that stick out to you. First and foremost, so you open up one, and
Yes.
it appears to be a fake book that's actually a small safe.
Ooh. Money.
Lucky.
What? Can I open up this
It is locked.
safe?
Listen,
Valerie, could you pick locks?
yeah, I have been known to pick a
Mhm.
lock.
Then pick this one.
Of course. Let's set it
Please.
on the table. Everyone stand. Okay, she's gonna take the book, and she says, "Everyone, just stand a little bit back."
I don't even know what kind of lock it is,
Just
to be honest.
maybe move, and she's gonna put it on this table and try and open it up because it could explode.
Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check with your proficiency.
It's 24.
24. So you managed to pry open this quite easily, and within the book is another chip.
It's another memory chip, huh?
Why would they hide it in a book?
Maybe it has
Anything like,
crazy info.
well,
Hopefully.
I'll point out that the last chip was on a pedestal that you could only find on the path up from the sewer of acid. So,
May I
Why would they-
hold on to it?
of course, just don't eat
Thank
it.
you. Wasn't planning on it.
Take the pot to Bitty as well.
Crom, I know you
Thank you.
don't remember much, but is any of this striking a chord with you?
No.
Okay.
I think the only
Okay.
obelisk I've seen is that one when we died or when we didn't die.
What do you mean by that?
Did we not tell you?
You mentioned
We
from my memory a vision in the dirt.
we had a vision and there was a green light from a glowing obelisk kind of thing,
Mhm.
and I don't remember much more.
Do you think that the green glowing that's emanating from these crystals is similar to that in which you saw?
Is
in
it
that vision?
similar? Is the green light from when they were in the plane where they were, wherever they were dead before they woke up in Emmeline's office? Like, is it the similar green glow? Because that seemed more like an eerie green glow, and this is more like a mechanical green glow, or is it the same?
So far, it's not the same in terms of the glow, but the style of these smaller obelisks or monoliths are kind of similar to the one that you saw in your vision.
I mean, the glowing isn't the same, but the visual they're visually similar. As if I don't know what to make of it.
That's all right. Perhaps when we access the northern room and we see one of the bigger obelisks, the glow might be similar. This is very fascinating. I'm curious.
But hopefully we'll learn a little bit more. It's a little alarming because, you know, we were killed. We dug ourselves out of our own graves. We walked up to that, you know, ominous place, and then we woke up in your laboratory.
I mean, no offense to you, Crom, but I believe it would make more sense for you to be revived if you're attached to these obelisks. It doesn't quite make much sense for the others. So, that's all. That's my current thoughts about it. Something to keep an eye on. Just curious.
We'll see, I guess. I'm not entirely sure.
Maybe you'll revive again. If things
That would
go
be
wrong.
ideal.
Maybe you always come back from the dead, huh?
Maybe I'm the immortal, not Diablo.
Oh,
Yeah, those
don't-
immortal. Don't even start with that.
We miss him. These
I
books
would
down
point out
here.
to, like, we were supposed to, you know, go and send his body off, right? We got so distracted by this Lorzad character and our adventure that we literally left his body with the temple, huh?
I'm sure they're taking good care of it.
I know.
You knew him best. I mean, did he have any family? Did he have anyone? I mean, that.
All Diablo had was secrets and stories.
Well, I assume that we're the only ones that are going to go and honor him, and there's no time limit on that.
Yeah. But I assume when we come back, he'll probably already be gone.
We can still honor him.
Maybe his family is the sun, since he's a drop from the sun.
He is a drop from the sun, and he was raised by wolves and dragons and, yeah.
Was there any other books that I was?
You find
seemed
another book
interesting?
that has a spell scroll for the spell Knock.
I'll hand that over to Emmeline.
Thank you so much.
That's all right.
Is it in Zeraxian?
And the final is a map of an old Zeraxian city. Zeraxian city. Sorry.
I'll just tuck that into my coat pocket.
Alright, I guess, unless anyone else has anything to pick up here, let's head back and, see what the next memory is, and I think we should take a little bit of a breather, because I'm looking at a couple of us were pretty rough, but
Yeah.
let's proceed on first. Huh?
DM, I know I checked the upper bookshelf and there wasn't really anything interesting. Is there anything interesting on the bottom bookshelf?
No. I kind of consider your check as for the entire room kind of thing.
That's okay. I just wanted to ask. We can go back now.
They say, curiosity killed the tabaxi. Let's go.
You have the light. Lead the way, please.
Crab has light too
Come,
now.
come.
I could just
Come.
do this. Hold on. Just make things easier on everybody. Stop moving. Stop moving!
I'm sorry. Naoki
just drops the book. I have no idea what that said.
What did you do? What did you all do?
Oh, I see nothing.
Why'd y'all do this?
Can I
What
just?
is it? I didn't move. I didn't move. Oh my god, and now I'm blind.
I'm blind.
Okay, guys.
Zoom out and back in.
Okay,
We're
I'm
back
back.
in.
Oh.
It's like I teleported here. What is?
Whoa.
No, that was. Wait. Where's Bitty? Why are you down there now?
I am looking for men at the door.
Hi, Biddy.
Me too, Biddy. Me too.
I've got something for you, and I'll install the memory chip.
Yeah, the upgrade.
Oh. You good?
Hello, I am H1TTY. Lab assistant to Laboratory 3. Assistant to Head Scientist Dr. Gregel.
Do you remember us?
Permissions recognized. Greetings, Ambassador. How was your mission to the Eastern Empire?
I'm not sure. I'll check my notes
It
later.
has been 1,287 years since you returned.
Damn.
I've been here before.
You have.
Wait. Okay.
Log available from Dr. Kriegel. Would you like an update of the progress?
Of course, please.
Once again, this illusionary image will appear above Biddy.
It appears that the obelisk, the monolith, when they receive enough power, much like the one in our home city, when enough magical energy is focused into it, it has the ability to drain the vitality of the undead. We will continue to use this monolith to power our technologies to advance our empire, but I am concerned for it also appears to have
the What was that spit there? What? Who's that?
Message completed.
Thanks, Biddy.
Both messages now have ended in that way.
Yes. Should we try to put this extra part into Bitty?
I mean, maybe after.
I don't know, it might make him work better.
Sure, we can give it a go. Is there anywhere that's like obvious for where this little bit would go?
So go ahead and make an Arcana check with advantage. I'll give you advantage for this.
Thanks. With advantage. Bang. Arcana. Bang. 19.
19. This probably will require a smith with magical knowledge as well to assemble. So this is also very ancient technology, and very few people might specialize in this. And you haven't met anybody so far in your adventures that would know how to deal with Zeraxian technology. Zeraxian.
That's. I'm not sure I could do this. I think we need someone more specialized in.
You don't think Daka would be any use for that, huh?
I don't think even Daka, even though we learned a little bit of Ornar, I don't think Ornar in his full capable form would be able to do this. To be honest, I think this
Okay.
requires
Maybe the Gregel guy would help.
I mean, we could certainly ask.
If we find him, huh?
Another illusionary image will appear above Biddy's hand.
These biddies.
This is journal entry.
The image gets blurry for a moment.
As Duraxians, many of us, in order to pursue constant knowledge, have transferred our souls into these automaton bodies in order to progress our lives. However, it is not without its disadvantages. We must constantly maintain ourselves in order to do so. But with the number of our race unable to reproduce children, this seems to be the only option we have to preserve ourselves. Hopefully, the monolith will have answers for us.
It's for their souls. Come. You're a real boy. You were once a being of living flesh then, huh?
I don't know.
Well, explain the difference between you and Orna. Orna seemed a little basic, but you seem to have personality. Huh?
Am I a real boy?
You are. You are the best
Yes.
boy.
Yes, Bitty. You are.
Adorable.
If you had a cheek, I would squeeze it right now, but...
I mean, I knew coming here would maybe have answers, but this is a lot. I've never known anything, and I'm learning so much so quick.
It might be best for you to take time to process the information. DM, how long have we been in this dungeon? What time do you approximate it to be?
Several hours.
Enough hours for us to go to sleepy time?
I wouldn't imagine so yet.
Okay. Just checking.
We can take a short rest.
We could.
You
we could absolutely
take a
do
short
that.
rest if you have not used all your hit die yet.
I
would allow
haven't.
that.
I don't know about the rest of us. But I'll go ahead and take a short rest. Yeah.
Absolutely. I'll take a short rest then.
Take a small one.
During this short rest, I'm gonna look at this map and just try to see if I recognize this map in any way, if it kind of sparks anything of anything, you know?
Yeah. It doesn't, but...
Isn't it?
Okay, worth a try. I'll just put it back in my
So you
pocket.
may go ahead and mark your character sheets for a short rest. Roll the relevant hit die that you have left. This is, if you remember, I told everybody that the hit die would become a lot more important, and short rest would become a lot more important as this campaign went on. This is one of those examples.
I see. I see now.
Yeah. Well, we're using short rest strategically now instead of...
Memory records say that you have 3 more crystals to power.
Lovely. So we've powered 2. Is that correct? There are 5 crystals?
There are 5.
Okay.
Do you have... Sorry, go ahead.
No. I was just gonna say I assume the others are in the other sections. What were you gonna say?
Biddy, do you have the memory to turn off the security systems now, or is that still out of your ability?
I can try.
If you don't mind.
Do we want to maybe not push them too hard?
I am not programmed to mind commands. It is my purpose.
Okay. Can you turn off the security systems?
I cannot.
Good effort.
Can you tell that's a joke?
A skeleton walks into a bar. He says, "Bartender, I will have a beer and a mop."
It's a good one.
I get it.
It's good.
Lovely.
I liked that. That's nice.
Just for clarity, during that short rest, I'm going to use my magic cunning to regain my spell slots.
I have had 1,319 years.
Wow, that's a good life.
I was powered down.
I'm sorry. Well, we won't let you be powered down again.
We
So,
love Biddy.
Do we want to push on to the left?
I believe that would be the best. I don't believe the traps would be there, right?
I mean, there was a tripwire. It would be very cruel if they put themselves back in, but we know where they are this time, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Was it the first one that was disarmed?
It was the first one that was disarmed. The second one,
Yeah.
She looks over
You're a
at
hunter,
Emmeline for
right?
a second. It's just, I'm sorry, a little distracted today.
Oh,
Let's push on
I'm sorry.
and continue to be careful. And
I might have been thinking to myself, did I not say that out loud? Did you not hear me?
sorry, what was that?
I just asked Talia if her experience as a ranger might prove useful.
I could try. Are you wanting anything in particular?
Maybe just to look at to see if those cords are still there. I'm assuming you have experience looking for detail. So.
Just
This
think of
one was-
tripwires as tiny roots.
Yep. Look for what is it, light refraction?
Warning.
Is that how you find them?
Tripwires fall to pit of acid. Beware.
Nice.
Nice.
That would have been useful an hour and 20 minutes ago.
You probably just
arrived
remembered
5
it.
minutes and 32 seconds ago. Information irrelevant.
Okay.
Okay, what do you want me to roll to see if I could be able to see if
We
the
already-
tripwire's still there?
So
We
the
already
second
saw
one was
where
already disarmed.
Oh, the
Oh.
And
second one right here?
Well, the first one was disarmed. The second one was already tripped, so it's not going to fall.
Yeah,
again.
Sorry.
Oh,
Thanks,
It
Talia.
was disarmed.
Thank you, Talia. I just appreciate
Yeah,
your.
I did such awesome work.
All right. Okay, let's walk in the road.
All right, guys.
All right,
Up, down, or to the west?
Well, let's check up, down, and to the west all the together.
Oh,
We can see a door, but let's check everywhere. So
Let's
check
teach.
I'll check. Oh,
What is this? Talia, what is that?
I can't see anything.
Are there any
Talia,
traps in this room with the obelisk
hit
that
it.
Valor can see?
Talia, hit the wall.
Bam! I
It
hit the
is
wall.
a locked door.
Damn, my bad. Are you okay?
Oof.
Wait. Okay. I see a room with one of those obelisks there. Did you find anything interesting that, maybe somebody with she'd get her thieves' tools out that I could fix? Fan of tools, fans them back.
Go ahead.
Okay.
There appears to be a locked door to the north and a locked door to the west.
Yeah. Okay.
And then to the south, there's just a crystal.
Yeah, and she saw the crystal. She points that out. There's a room with a crystal. Okay. Does it look like there's any mechanism here?
Make an investigation check.
Cool. The most common roll for today. That's a 20.
Damn.
It's only 22.
There is not.
Okay, so there's no way.
These two doors to the north and to the west would need further power in order to open up.
Okay, so I don't see anything to open them up, so let's head down.
Yeah, maybe it's the crystal. If we sort that out, it'll power them up.
I can't see anything, and I might have just deleted my token.
You definitely deleted your token.
My bad.
I think you got rid of mine as well.
Oh, it's a room with...
How could I get rid of yours?
Mine's still there. Never mind. I just can't see anything.
Uh-oh.
Because there's no
Will
light
you
anymore.
give me light again, please? Shine the glorious,
You
holy
could just hit
divine light.
Control Z, right?
I didn't know that. I'm sorry, King. I won't ask again. I won't ask again. It's not working.
Oh,
it's too late now.
What's happening?
You just undid. Anyways, let's. I cast Fireball.
What do you do? Stop it.
Thanks, King. My
Okay.
bad.
So we've got a big room with 4
Wow.
colored.
What is this?
Plates on the bottom. Runic.
Can I read this? Crom, come hither.
Boss.
Can you read these?
I'm trying real hard to read these runes.
Do you do that when you're like reading the runes?
Yeah, no, he doesn't.
No. I could see it.
Pulls out some like glasses fold out of his head and across his eye. No, that's not what happens either. Are these actually runes on the floor? Or is it just markings, paintings? What is
Make
this?
an Arcana check.
Okay.
With advantage, I assume.
Where's the place for the 5th element?
21.
21. It appears that these 4 circles need different types of elemental energy to power the crystal.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot a fireball at this one.
What do you mean by this one?
The red one.
The
That
red
stood
one?
right next to you.
You shoot
Yes, please.
fireball?
Bolt.
Bolt. All right.
Blows up everyone in the
Can
room.
you roll for damage, please?
That I can. Oh, I can if I click the right thing. 13.
So as Cram takes this fireball and launches this into the circle, you watch as it goes down into this magic way system. It begins to zap around, and it goes up to the 2 statues in the on the walls, and they begin to flare up. And everybody in the room is going to take 26 points of fire damage.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
26, you said?
It doubled the damage. So, I've been
don't
on an
do that.
acid.
Oh my god, I'm on fire.
Fired. And now I've been burned.
Stop, drop, and roll. Guys, they taught me this.
Here, you just like plummets to the floor and just rolls.
Hello. It appears that you have made your way into my personal study. I do not like intruders coming in on my research. I'm
Hello?
sorry, but this is where you will die.
Oh.
And what happens next is a story for another time.
Wow.
My god.
Guys, I'm so sorry for the TPK that's going to happen next week. I apologize. I
So
didn't
everybody,
expect that to happen.
That was very confident of you, Cram, to do that. So that will conclude tonight's session of Prestige Encounters. We will continue here next week at 8 p.m. Eastern Time here at twitch.tv/Lich Souls as we continue on the story of these Duraxian ruins, which are very unruin-like, I would say, but I'm very excited for it. So thank you so much for everyone tuning in. Thank you for all the viewers we had this evening. A lot of viewers, even though not all of you were chatters, and that's fine.
We love you all.
I really like this session, so I'm very happy. I'm gonna pass it on over to Renatus, who is played by Zark.
Hey, Brokenut. Wow, this is a strange feeling. I've never actually taken it for the being first in the order, but yeah.
Never taken it first. What
Listen.
Taking it first is sometimes the best.
I'm very
No, it's
tired.
like
Anyway,
50 seconds.
but yeah, wow, it's definitely one of the dungeons of all time. But no, it's been great so far. Can't wait to see all of us go down next week. But if you want to catch that, gotta be here, watching us here at twitch.tv/LipSouls every Wednesday, 8 p.m. So
Except
I ain't got much else.
Master is in Japan.
True, which is what, 2 weeks from now?
4 weeks away.
4 weeks.
4 weeks
Okay.
from the Saturday we fly out.
Okay. But yeah, so as always, thank you to everyone who was chatting in the chat tonight. Thank you to all of our wonderful role players for bringing this story together. And of course, thank you to our wonderful DM Michael for putting this story together for us. So yeah. Yeah, that's all I got. So Guy, why don't you take it away?
Yeah, it was very interesting. Valerie's had a really quite the journey today. She is kind of trying to test out all of the Pokemon damage types in this dungeon. So we're getting a good start. You know, she's a psychic type, so some of these she shouldn't be taking.
I'm a poison type,
but you know, it's yeah. Technically you're a ghost type.
I'm a ghost poison type.
Great.
Because I'm resistant to poison.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm relating to that, but really fun session. Nice to learn as much about the ambassador as we did this session. Nice to find a better robot that can be upgraded into the best boy, the best biddy. But yeah, really fun. Love playing with everyone. Love seeing the viewers. And gonna pass it on to Ambassador Krumgaku, first of his name, who's played by Joshua, Prince of England.
Not quite. Imagine, that would be sick though. I'm gonna be Crumb's lawyer real quick. I get told you need to shoot an element to power this up, and I see red, I see a black one, I see a pink one, and I see a blue one. I'm like, okay, fire, necrotic, psychic, ice, light work. This is the easiest dungeon ever. Like, this is just. I'm just gonna
attack against a fire Pokemon.
All right. Well, so next thing I do next turn is use ice on that one, and then just I'll figure it out. I'll heal the necrotic one. I'll just whack the psychic one, I guess, and then ice, fire. I don't know. Anyway, I'm waffling now. This is really fun. This is great. I'm really excited that we're doing a little bit of my backstory stuff. This place is like, this is a dungeon, and who knows if there's a dragon here. And then we're really doing.
Mecha dragon.
And then we're really playing the game with dungeoning and dragoning. But no, thank you to everyone today for coming. Thank you to Michael for setting this up. Good session. With that, I'll pass it on to Emmeline, played by Chloe.
Oh, I'm gonna echo a lot of the sentiments that have already been shared.
Hey, no. That's my thing. I'm Echo. How dare you? That's my one thing.
Yep, that's right, and I'm taking it. What an absolutely phenomenal session. I loved the energy. First, I'm gonna steal another of your things, okay? Thank you to all the role players tonight. I thought you guys did absolutely phenomenal. I loved our little back and forths, our quips, and thank you to Michael. This session was amazing, and I had so much fun. I'm excited to see where the lore goes in regards to Crom, and I love Emmeline and Valerie being super gay. So, anyway, with that, I will go ahead and pass it on to Naoki, who is played by Isaac, and who did epic healing this session.
Emmeline
What's
and
up?
Valerie combined equal Emily?
It does. That's what she's.
I
been
think
saying the whole
so.
time. She's been foreshadowing it.
Or Valerine.
Yeah, one of the two. We'll let the followers in the
Valoran.
audience, decide the ship name.
Who's
Let
on
them
top?
pick it out.
Valerie.
Here you go.
Anyway, we're passing on out over to Naoki.
Yes, take it away.
I had a really fun session. It was great. just being able to roleplay with everyone, and just like this dungeon really just, it's hurtful, but it's also really fun at the same time, just seeing how we can figure out everything and like just trying to like brainstorm what works, what doesn't. And I really liked just being able to help the party, helping them not feel so bad, take the ouchies away. And I'm really excited to see how we all die after I literally last session revealed to the party I'm afraid of fire, and then this session, fire.
You need a wisdom saving throw,
Calm down
man.
before I can start this monster.
But with that, I'm super excited, and I'll pass it over to Talia, played by Megan.
To be honest, I honestly thought the first fight was gonna last a very long time. It got to the point where it's like, oh god, we may all die again. And then at least we survived. And then the dungeon thing is very cool. I really like it. I'm taking that. It took you a very long time to do that, because that seems like no. Really?
I literally started at 6:30 this evening.
Oh,
took me an hour.
Period.
That's what I was saying. It seems like there's so much in it that it would take such a long time, but it seems really cool and really fun. And I like that we're getting more backstory of Cram, and then we got the whole thing from Naoki of being healed. At first I also thought that I wasn't gonna get any healing. It was just like everyone else, and then it was just like. And then I finally got some, so it's like, oh, that's good. But I thought that was really, really fun, actually. And then we got to meet a new little robot guy, and he seems really sweet. So, yeah, I really enjoyed it. I'm just gonna pass it back now as well.
And thank you so much. And, thank everyone for tuning in, and it's been a great session. And we'll see you here next week at twitch.tv/Lich Souls. I said the old channel name again. I mean, when you do it for 3 years, it's kind of hard not to, from time to time. But don't forget that we do other games throughout the week. We are bringing back Retro Mondays for Nintendo games. We're going to be playing we'll be playing Pokemon Stadium, Donkey Kong Country, all those sort of games. So go ahead and make sure you tune in for that, along with Stardew Valley on Tuesdays. Yes, Tuesdays.
Tuesdays, yeah.
Dead by Daylight on Thursdays, and Friday is whatever I feel like playing at the time, depending on my
probably
work schedule
Stardew Valley.
So with that, I have nothing else to say other than bye.
Bye.
Bye.